All right, let's see here. Can you guys hear me? Sounds like you can. A multi-stream here. Give me just a second here. Yeah, you guys, am I back up and running for you guys? Give me just a second here. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do in the background. Just want to make sure I got the stream up and running. There's like as least lag as possible between streams. Got a couple things I got to do here in the background. Studio content. I'm here. I just need I'm doing a few things in the background, so if you guys don't hear me talking, it's only because I got some details. YouTube's kind of like it's clunky. Even with Streamlabs, it's still kind of clunky. There's still things I have to do every morning. Save. And I'm going to post this really quick. Post that. Close. Part 2. Send that. See if we can get everybody else back up in here right now. The daily trigger is down here at 409.73. I got this right here. Somewhere in here. Here's your pivot. Here's your hourly trigger above here. 3 trigger cluster. You can see right off the bell this morning. Sorry I couldn't be here. Well, so let me start off with I apologize for not being able to be here this morning. You can see right here on a 5-minute chart. Big old bear cross right here. Bear plane. Hopefully somebody said something about this inside of the stream. We're breaking through the pivot right now to close up previous lows. We have 2 previous lows back here. We've got one to tag here at 410.27, and then the low from the previous day down here at 409.96, and the daily trigger is kind of hanging out down here. Just a second here. Want to trade too, so hold on. I want to trade with you guys. I sold some calls on the open this morning, but I was at a meeting, a conference call this morning. I couldn't sell that open with you. It's like the 3rd time this week that I haven't been able to sell the open because I'm like, you start the stream and it's like, I can't monitor. Like the first half an hour, I can't really monitor while I'm blabbing and all that kind of stuff. So Friday, right, came up open this morning. It was a gorgeous open this morning. Hopefully you took profit on the open. You know that my take on this. I think I said it in the stream earlier this morning. Each trade is a new trade, right? Each trade is a new trade. I try to close my calls on the bell, take the money and run, and renegotiate the next trade. You can see we had this consolidation here. You can see that we had a bear plane form on a 5-minute, which is quite bearish normally. And then we also broke underneath the hourly trigger. The moment that we get, so when we get underneath a 1 minute, a 5 minute, an hourly, it becomes even more bearish and more pronounced, more explosive to the downside or the upside. So if you're to turn this chart upside down, and you would have, this would become a bull plane, right? And if you break through on the hourly, pretend this is upside down, right? Then you check it right up here, and it's confirmed, you know you're going to make your way down. And right now we're heading down to S1 right now. We just traded 410.76 on the 5-minute. Almost near this 410.58 in S1. It's probably going to continue to go down here. I haven't looked yet, though, so just give me a moment. That's probably what that red bar is down there on Bookmap. How y'all doing? Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I gotta go to the potty too. I didn't take a potty break after this conference call. I literally just I gotta get the stream up and running for everybody. Give me just a minute here, and let me work on some stuff in the background here. Hope you're all doing well today. Happy Friday, dudes. This is a long-ass week. Like, for me specifically, I found this week to be extremely, extremely long. I was just like, ugh. It was brutal for me. I couldn't do it. Like the slowness of the market the past week was just like, and the worst part is you know where it's going. You're like, it's going up slowly. It's going down slowly. Hold on. So this whole week has just been like, it's like watching a Zamboni go back and forth on the ice. You're just like, we're going up. And then like 2 hours later, you're like, we tagged it. Or overnight, we tagged it. And then the next day, we're like, it's going down. It's going down. It's like 11:30. It's going down. It's 12:30. It's going down. It's 1:30. And you're like, shit. You're like 3 hours later. It's like a SpongeBob episode. I'm going to remove that one. It's a lot of, I've got some, like, I'm constantly, like, putting people on my tweet deck and then removing them from my tweet deck. Like, I like them on, like, so, like, it's weird. Like, my Twitter's like a cool thing. Like you got, like, people that you like to see once a week, once a month, once a day. And then you've got, like, so I've got this tweet deck set up for day trading, right? So you're like, you want, like, day trader so they can let you guys know about, here, I'm going to add this guy in here. Like, whether, it doesn't matter if it's news. It's like, so I try to put, like, some news feeds up on TweetDeck. No, dude, I don't want me on TweetDeck. The fuck would I want me on TweetDeck for? Press return. There we go. So when it's a slow day, I can read off people that are tweeting market important information. And like Walter Bloomberg went offline yesterday. So I was like to read his stuff to you guys on stream. So, okay. So if you're a bear, right, you're still in charge right now. If you're selling right here, if you've been selling since the open, you're still in charge right now. We're teeing off on the 6 EMA. And even if we squeeze higher here at any point, you're still in control up to the 412.11 to go lower, believe it or not. Let me go look around some stuff here in the background. So VIX is consolidating right now. We'll take a look at the VIX real quick. Here's the VIX right now. On the daily, right, on the VIX, just starting to get bullish. On the hourly on the VIX, hasn't been able, if you look here, it like just hasn't been able to get over the hourly, right? So it's just been struggling. It's been rejected off the daily as well. The 5 minutes is becoming bearish on VIX, but even so, there's this nasty consolidation down here. And you know, can the VIX go higher on a Friday, right? Is the question. Remember yesterday in the close, I'm like, the one thing I don't like here is the VIX being so low. We got the VIX down to 1643, 1638, retesting the previous lows. We see what happens when that happens. We blast up into the hourly trigger. Will that happen again today? I don't know. We're going to find out if it's going to go up. But as long as price stays above on the VIX, above 1679, we'll get that move higher to 1790, or that's at least the hope. There is another little checkpoint right here at 1728. So there's two places for you to keep your eyes on. 1728, you can see his previous high here, previous high right here, and this line right here is important to that. So we're trading 1701, look for 1728 as a signpost, and then look for that's 1793 on the VIX. Right now, VIX looks bullish, which signals more down for the market. We know, though, that sometimes it doesn't quite make it to the daily. At least for right now, the expectation is that the VIX is going to at least come up to 1728, wait for the 1 and 5 minutes to come up, and hopefully get that rip higher to 1790. What does that translate to? Oh, hold on a second here. What did I just do? Hold on a second. I just fucked everything up. Hold on a second here. How does that translate to the SPY or S&P 500? Right in here, there's a couple of things you should be looking at. Here's that hourly trigger above. It's at 412.44. And while it consolidates, that can mean that the SPY can go up here or even up here and then come back down and tag that 409.60 on the downside, okay? So there's the SPY for you in the 1 minute chart. And the VIX is trying to consolidate for that move higher. So here's your hourly trigger above. You get a quick squeeze on the on SPY and then hope for that roll back down to finally tag S1 or even possibly that daily trigger at 409.73. The hourly, though, I'll give something to the bulls. If you wanted a place to buy a dip, it's getting kind of long in the tooth on SPY at least. Now the hourly is down to minus 14, minus 15. I still would like to see the hourly velocity lower, like minus 25. Minus 25, minus 50 would be awesome. For a capitulation move to the downside would be great. It's like a more high probability buy the dip. So I'm not a dip buyer here personally. When I do come in, when I am trying to buy a dip down here, when I am trying to buy a dip down there or say, hey, this is bottom, something like that, I'm looking for two things. I'm looking for the hourly velocity to be like minus 25, minus 50. I'm looking for price to do some consolidation bullshit down here. I'm looking for the white line to flatten out. I'm looking for the red line to get underneath. I'm looking for price to get it back above at least, right? Like price to get above. This is a 5 minute chart. Price to get above and start making its way up. Like getting caught in this bullshit. You can win money. Like in a 1 minute chart, we can win money doing this stuff. But on a 5 minute chart, it's just a matter of waiting game, right? Bears are in charge right now. They are in charge. There's no two ways about it. So it's not really like, hey, let's buy a dip or let's make some money here. You can catch a bounce and do a 5 minute trade. Like here's a 15 minute trade right here. 1, 2, and 3, right? So we'll show this on a 1-minute chart. You know, it's like yesterday we were buying dips, like quick dip and rips, and here's one right here. Bam, quick, buy the dip, and then it rolls, right? There's another one that rolls on a 1-minute chart. So if you're going to like buy a dip all day long, this isn't the place, is it? You kind of need that. You need that bottoming process or a capitulation move or a level of some kind that you can buy a bounce off of. And truly to go even to go higher, you need to have that that consolidation in the price to be over that 1-minute white line. We're not seeing that right now, right? That white line is way up here at 412.01. So without seeing that line down there, there is no dip buy for a bull. No dip for a bull to buy here. So this is like sell, 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 keep selling, and we'll wait to see if you want to really buy a dip here. You're looking for VIX to bounce off the daily trigger, and you're looking for SPY to bounce off the daily trigger. It's a beautiful sell job right here. I wish I'd been able to trade this shit. It's like gorgeous. Look at that. Bam, big old cross right at 413.01. You got the cross, and it's been what's the price there? 413.01, and right now the price is 410.81. So it's a kick-ass sell job down there. And we'll look at Tesla today as well. I'll chart out Tesla for you. I haven't read any of the news. I haven't read nothing. Are you guys all on I'm not reading your chat. I'm just starting to read your chat right now. Hang tight. Let me get on Twitch too. What are my thoughts on zero-date VIX? I don't trade it anymore. I used to trade it. I don't bother anymore. I used to trade zero-date VIX, and I'd go in there, and it would go the direction I wanted it to go in, and they just vacuum up all the premium. I express it through other trades. I've been much more successful expressing VIX. Long-term VIX trades I like. I like buying VIX, like the underlying, and then I like to trade VIX on high high IO farther out in time. But as far as zero-date VIX, I don't mess with it. I used to. That's like a widowmaker, just like natty gas. Like that'll end your life. You just get throw money at the money gods, in my view. But good question though. Hey Winky, welcome back, brother. Winky was in a meeting with us too, and then he had another meeting. So we're both back right now. We had a meeting this morning with all the smart people were in the meeting this morning. And of course, I'm the dummy, right? I'm like the day trader, try to keep things dumb. Meeting of the minds. Yeah, we got I forgot about the Euro close. We got 10-minute Euro close right now. Buy.exe, right? Black Friday. Yeah, I think in our conference call, everybody took the money in our conference call. Everybody closed positions right on the opening bell. I think we all know to do that. I mean, you go up that high, you don't stay in them. Does anybody stay in a trade like that? Does anybody long stay in this trade? I doubt it. You get the money and run. Hold on a second here. Let me widen that up for you right there so you can see in a better time frame. Look at that supply down here, baby. Bunch of supply down here. Whole mess of supply down there. Or not supply, demand. I said supply, I mean demand. Whole bunch of smart money down here going, buy me down here, baby. Bring press to daddy down here. Give me the precious. Oh, Ross Walks is saying he's done trading. He's had a bad day today. That sucks, Ross. Ross got a bad trade today. Yeah, another day, dude. Another day, Winky, man. We haven't tested it at all, brother. Not only have we not tested it, man. So if we're playing ping pong, let's look at that too. Let's look at ping pong here, right? We talk about this every day, right? Buy the dip, sell the rip. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Buy the dip, sell the rip. And where are we at right now? We all know where we're at, right? Buy the dip, baby. Almost ready. Bull's coming in like, okay, it's all right. Time to rotate out. Time to buy another dip. We got some. If we're looking at previous lows here, so this one was bought, no big deal. This one from yesterday went straight up, right? Right down here. So you already know that the bulls are going to come out down here and be like, come on, baby, let's buy a dip, baby. You know there's already bulls buying this. Regardless, it doesn't matter if it comes down here. These bulls are going to buy it, and they're going to buy the fuck out of this. They don't care. So bring it down to daddy down here. I see some demand down here, just like kicking around. Smart money's like, just give me cheap calls, please. Just give them to me. So I'm assuming that some of you think that we're going to blast through this, right? I'm assuming that some of you guys are like, bloodbath into Monday. We've done that 4 times this week. 1, 2, 3. 3 times. We've had 3 dip just this week. Well, we've had more than that. we've had what? How many have we had? We like raced up here, came back down, boom, buy the dip. Woo! 1, 2, 3. Do we make it 4? Or is this finally when we unclench? Is this the unclench? I doubt it. I'm going to be honest with you. I think you're crazy if you think we unclench before. I think you're crazy. I'll be honest with you. I think you're absolutely, I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. So, do I think we unclench right in before OpEx? Fuck no. They want to print their shit, man. All these banks are going to want to print their shit. So I guess the question becomes, is the print at 400 or 410? That would be the bigger question, right? Well, we know that. Let's go back here. Let's go back to 4-1. So what do? We came back into this OpEx. We blasted up. Spent the entire month of April to right here. Where my cursor is right there. Cha-ching, printed Mopex. Well, end of month. They printed Mopex, I believe, back here. Cha-ching. A little bit of a weakness, and then boom. So do I expect going into next week that we're going to bloodbath into it? Nah, it's probably higher. It's probably higher next week. Likely higher next week. Maybe you're right. Maybe they have lower expectations for this month. You get into OpEx and it's just blood down in OpEx. But I'm not gonna rely upon that. What I'm looking for here, I know you guys are like, let's close all this shit down here, Cap. I'm more like, buy a dip, something like that. There or there into Mopex. Maybe we go to 400. Maybe that's the plan, right? Go into Mopex and we print like 400 or something. That was the plan all along. But I kind of doubt it. So we're gonna be looking for a dip buy down here on the daily trigger. We'll find out if these zones down, or if these demand, if this demand down here is real or fake. And this is where the bears wrap it up, take profit, and we bounce. Fridays sometimes we'll go down here on a Friday, and we'll just kind of like pitter over to the close too. So the trade on today might actually be dead too. That's the last point. Even if we get down here, the trade could be dead. And there's one other thing here too for a Friday. If we go down here and we get the VIX up, it might be nice for the market to close even lower just to get that VIX high enough. So there's a relief valve, right? Some kind of a relief valve on VIX. That target down below would be 408.90, 406.31. I don't think you get the 406.31, but like that bloodbath trade, you get down to that daily and then whoom, right there. Or you get in here and then it just pitters down into that Friday close at S2. So 408.90 would be the expectation for more. If there is more downside, it's down there at 408.90 would be the expectation on the rest of the day. And you're already seeing the dip buyers step in right now. Let's see if I can do something here. It looks like, is financial juice down for today? I think it might be down. I'll be reading this stuff to you as it comes out. Massachusetts, the rise in jobless claims was due to fraud attempts. CBO 10-year deficit forecast increased by $51 billion to $20.26 trillion. Delayed U.S. government payments could result in credit market distress, rapid increases in borrowing costs, and economic disruptions. It's in the CBO. Now 11:42. The euro market closes between 11:30 and 11:40, not 11:30. It's like the greater euro markets close at 11:40 in the morning, so it's now 11:42. Here's that buy.exe that you're seeing right now. I'm trying to read through the news right now. Defense Department saying they're going to bolster defense posture in the Gulf on Friday. It's like China talks going well. Let's introduce Iran. Michigan long-term inflation expectations highest since 2011. White House source: Biden plans to meet with top congressional leaders on debt ceiling Monday or Tuesday. They said they're going to have some of their underlings discuss it over the weekend, so it'll be a nice weekend for shit slinging all weekend long for volatility. We're missing anything else here? Tech funds see $3 billion of inflow. Largest since December 2021. Shocker. Shocker. We knew earlier in the year, in January, I made a post about XLY, XLC, XLK, and how they were down so much to expect inflows into that. I even made a post yesterday about the biggest buy the dip ever in Tesla's history was when it hit $100. Q1, massive inflows into Twitter, and it's kind of hard to deny. And they're making that. Bank of America made that known this morning. They didn't tell you that though in December and January though, did they? And they tell you now, May 12th. Thanks, Bank of America. JPM did tell its clients though in early January, December. I think I gave a link to that JPM white paper as well. 410.67 right now on SPY. We'll also go through Tesla here in a moment. We'll start charting out Tesla. Right there. Just that. Oh, there's a little bit more supply down here. A little bit more down there. What is that? 4113. So we'll keep that just to some stink bids down there. Keep that one available right down there, 4113. I'm assuming that's the daily trigger. I haven't done the math yet between ES and SPY. $409.60 high probability it's $409.60. I haven't done the math yet though. Look at Tesla in the background. Sell side trying to get underneath Tesla earlier today. We bounced on the daily and hourly trigger on Tesla in the 1 minute and sold fast and hard and fast below 172. I want to buy this bad right here. I want to buy this in a 1 minute chart. Let me just keep an eye on it, just in case there's a trade here. There might be like a 5 minute trade here. This is a 1 minute chart right now. This is what I'm looking at right here. I'll need it to proof itself first. Can't take it unless we get above right here. You need to see price trade higher. Bounce. And then come up here and fail on this in this pivot right here somewhere. See if it presents itself. If it doesn't, we'll keep going down. There's that daily trigger. There. It's a nice chart right there. I'm not buying it here. VIX is still above its cluster here. Careful of a reversal straight to the downside. Careful of this bloodbath here. There's like capitulation move to the downside. It's nice though. It's only 12 o'clock here. Or 12 C's. There's no trade on the options chain right now. I don't see a trade on the options chain. So like from here to here, like somewhere in here, like a 411C, 79 cents. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to pay. I want to pay like 50 cents. We'll go there. I just don't want to pay to play. There's likely like a failure in here, so like you get up in here, they drop it right back down on you. Squeezing higher now, trading 411.13. John's like, fuck that, I'm buying that dip with you. On ES, I'd buy it right there. I'd buy this fuck out of this on ES. Because even if it goes down here, it's coming back up one way or another, or likely, high probability. Zero date's whole nother thing. I'm like, they'll fuck me on this. Yeah, did anybody see did you guys actually see the bear plane? That bear plane gave it away. And it sucks because they can't show you velocity either. When I'm like, man, I got to show these guys velocity. I was thinking what I'd do is, then if I ever have to do that again, I'm going to leave the velocity chart up so you guys can see if it'll hold or fail. Maybe I'll just do 4 charts. I'll do a VIX velocity and trigger chart, a SPY velocity and VIX chart. I'll do the Weeble chart, and then I'll do a square, like 4 square. It'll be like bookmap, the 2 velocities on VIX and SPY, and then the Weeble chart. So I'm flat right now. So what are your plans for the weekend? I was told that it's Mother's Day. Of course I still do the thing where it's like when I was a kid, we always made nice things for my mom. And my dad would go out and get expensive shit and be like, here, give this to your mom and say you got it for her. Because, of course, moms are, they're built. I just read this story. This scientific paper said that babies release a chemical that change the behavior of a mom to protective and decrease the protective nature of men. And it's off their scalp or something. So, like, if I hold a baby on my, this is kind of fascinating because when my kids were young, I was like, so I'd take them and I'd put them in my shirt. They'd be like butt naked with a little tiny diaper on them, and I'd let them sleep on my chest. And they'd get all sweaty and nasty and gross and sticky. But it was a kind of a way as a parent to bond to your kids, right? Because your wife carries that baby, or a woman carries that baby, and you have to bond with your child as a dad, right? And so I'd have the baby sleeping on my chest, I'd pull the shirt up over the baby, and the baby's head would be sticking out over here. And I'd go sit inside the rocker, like they have these gliders. Everybody gets like a glider. And so I'd rock in the glider and pass out with the kid. I said kid, it's my child, my baby, right? And my baby get all sweaty and sticky. But I didn't know that they release the chemical to make you more, they'll make a male be more or less aggressive or something. like more like docile, and a mom more protective of a child. So like when I was growing up, I remember that my mom, this isn't for everybody. I know some people have not parents like mom didn't do that for me and dad didn't do that for me, or my dad did. Like everybody has a different experience, but how I grew up, my mom was very loving, consoling. She protected me. She protected me from my father, right? Like my dad was like that dad that was like high expectations, like prodigal son shit. Like you'll never be good enough, you'll never be a man, you'll never live up to be better than me. And even if you are, you'll never be as good as me, right? That kind of stuff. My expectations are high, don't fail me, and if you do, price now trading above the 1 minute and this yellow line right here. Might have a nice 5-minute trade in here. Talked about this trade a few minutes ago. So, I think that's how I grew up, right? If I hurt myself, my dad was like, pick yourself up. I almost drowned once, and he was like, you're fine. In the middle of winter, fell through some ice. True story. My dad was a hard guy on me, but that's beside the point. This is Mother's Day, and my dad on Mother's Day, like different parents. I don't care if you have two men raising a child, or two women, or man and a woman, or one parent. It doesn't matter. Parents serve different roles either way, right? Parents serve different roles to children. The extended family serves different roles: an uncle, an aunt, a friend. Depending on the extended family serves roles to a child, and they provide different things. As a child grows up, the child looks towards, like, maybe your uncle spoils you, or your dad doesn't, right? Or your grandmother keep special food in the house just for you, or your mom's friend does something that your mom doesn't do for you. So everybody has different roles in a child's upbringing. And my mom, or my dad, of course, my dad would be like, well, your mom's really nice to you. She coddles you. She loves you. So he'd come around and like buy expensive shit and be like, tell your mom that's from you. And my daughters, I don't treat my daughters like my dad treated me. I think it's good that I don't have sons. It probably would fall into that, and not into that specific, but because I was raised like that, it's probably going to be some kind of a chance of that leaking through as a dad, right? I don't do that with my own daughters. I don't know if that's because it's female and male. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's what the reason is. But I'm not I'm not the person with my daughters that my wife is. And my wife is very like loving on my daughters. Like I dote on my daughters and stuff, but my wife is like, dude, does so much for my kids that I don't do. I don't have the time to do. I don't have the time to do it. And she is like this mom, dude, to my kids. That's unreal. Like, and the fact that my kids have that gift of having the two of us, there are two different people raising our children. Now I know why my dad did that. My dad was like, as I get older, I apologize to my dad oftentimes. He wasn't perfect. Parents aren't perfect. But as I get older, I'm like, yeah, I know why he did that. Because of what my mom gave to me as a kid, right? My mom meant a lot to me. She was a large part of my upbringing as a child, and she formed a lot of my who I am now as an adult. Like when I have empathy, it comes from my mom. When I was a kid, right, I was a young boy. I didn't want to read when I was young, like 5, 6, 7 years old. I didn't want to be a reader. And my dad, of course, this is a good example. My dad looked at reading like, you're going to go to the library and you're going to get this difficult book and you're going to suffer. And you're going to learn how to read. You're going to Catholic school and you're going to suffer through your education. And you're going to like it. And if you hate it, even better. Trading 411.33 right now. first real first relief of the day for bulls right before I get on stream, like right as I get on stream. So that's how my dad was, right? He's like, you're going to read you're going to read like Common Sense. I'm like, I can't even read yet. He's like, I don't care. My mom was like, here, I'm going to take you to the bookstore. We don't have them anymore, but when I was a kid, you had bookstores. She'd take me to a bookstore and she'd be like, find whatever you like. I don't care what it is. Your dad wants you to be intelligent. Your dad wants you to learn. But I want you to enjoy yourself and find joy in this because it's great. Jim, you're gonna love reading. And of course, I'm like, can I get anything I want? And she's like, hell yeah, get whatever you want. And of course, I'm like, what about this over here? And it's like a G.I. Joe comic book or a Far Side comic strip that you'd peel off each day. And she didn't care what I got. She didn't care. She didn't care if it had 1 word on it, 0 words, 2 words. She was just introducing me to the world of books, the world of reading, the world of thinking, the world of interpreting art at a bookstore. Sometimes that art there too, right? Like just whatever you like. And I got to buy whatever I wanted. She had no limit on what I bought. And a lot of what I bought was trash for a long time, years. And even later on in life, it gave me a good appreciation of comic books and storytelling. And I graduated and grew up with this love of comics and graphic novels, and then Dungeons and Dragons, Choose Your Own Adventures. And then, of course, I got into some heavy-duty reading. Started reading some big texts. Spent a lot of my 15 to 25 reading big tomes. And became intelligent. I'm not intelligent, but gave me a liberal arts background that actually proved itself when I took SATs and IQ tests. It's one of the greatest gifts that I ever had in my life from my mom. And I'll never forget her for that. That makes me want to cry right now. Almost a perfect pin strike up here at 411.57. Just thinking about my mom right now, that moment. Be quiet here for a minute. So, if you had a good mom, let's lead into what I did for my wife. Good for you. If you didn't have a good mom, that sucks. Hopefully you had someone in your life like my mom, someone that cared for you, someone that gave you that that nurturing that you need as a child. Kids need nurturing, and my wife provides that for my daughters, and I am so grateful that I'm able to have that in my life. Right, that person that provides that same thing for my daughters. Actually, my wife's very hard on my daughters. I think I provide the comic book experience for my kids, but it doesn't matter who it is that does it, right? Somebody's doing it for your children. My wife's a real stickler. She's like, this, and this. I'm fine with that. And I'm more like hey, you want to blow some money? Don't tell your mom. So it's pretty much opposite with my wife and I, but, you know, for me as a son, she treated me like that as a son. So I went out and blew a bunch of money on her this week. And I have a bunch of stuff being shipped to her, and she doesn't know it yet. And, of course, I've got the kids upstairs. Nice reversal right here. Look at that. Look at that trade right there. Gorgeous trade right there. Wimp and bam, back down. 15-minute trade for the Bulls, baby. It's kind of funny because here I am doing what my dad did. And I got the kids in the living room, and I'm like, this is not for me. This is from you. I'm like, you get it, you package it up, and you give it to her. Oh, yeah. Look at that nice reversal. Woohoo, doggy. Look at that reversal. Coming back down to the daily trigger. Gotta trap them bulls in there, baby. Let's get that bloodbath down to the DT down here. Downtown. I almost cried thinking about my mom, man. My mom was like, for the expectations my dad had, I didn't have a lot as a son. My dad had no, he had no, he was like, it was really crazy. Here's another crazy thing. So up until I was graduating high school, I was like my last year of high school as a senior, junior, I think. I was a junior. I was like, I'm never joining the military. I'm like, fuck no. And then like this like all this brainwashing all my life kicked in, and I'm like, I got to join the military, and I have to be a man. I have to do my part. But more so, I felt like I had to serve our country. I felt like as a citizen of our country, I owed my country. So I was like, I'm either going to join the Peace Corps. I found out I couldn't do the Peace Corps until I got out of college. You can't volunteer. You can volunteer, but not quite like the military. And I like the ideas of what our country can be, that our country can. Like we're not that country. Like sometimes we're really bad. Sometimes we're a good country. Sometimes we're a bad country. We shine and we suck at some things. But like that, all that weird stuff that as you're becoming an adult is, I guess what I mean. All the impacts that your dad and your mom have in your life. And if you didn't have that in your life, that sucks. That does. You weren't able to have that growing up. Hopefully someone was able to step in to be that person for you. There's a teacher, a family member, a friend, or someone from church, whatever it is that you go for your spirituality. Yoga teacher, someone hiking, biking, something you do that kind of stuff with. Yeah, quick 5-minute trade, baby. Get up there, come right back down. 5-minute trade. You can see that. You can rewind the broadcast, and I told you it'd probably fail up here. More than likely. That doesn't matter to ES traders. ZS traders, man. They buy this dip down here. It doesn't matter. If we come down here, they're still good. It's going to roll right back up. It should. Should roll right back up. Daily trigger, 409.73. VIX rallying, trying to get above $17 right now. VIX wants to get up and tag 1792. If VIX can actually get up to 1792, we're talking about going even lower down here. Like if VIX actually goes up a full dollar, S2 is way down here. So I say daily trigger. Like if we start blasting down here and we do like the little peak, the tip down here. If we get a full dollar if we can get a full dollar on the VIX, I don't know that we do, but if we are able to get it, where S3 is 408.13, S2 is 409.05. There's a little bit of an uncalculated pivot point down there, a raw previous low to the tick kind of a thing. Anybody else noticing the financial juices down today, or is it I just need to clear my cache? My cache. Does anybody have Dude, I boxed it out for you. These fucking calls right here, I boxed it out for you right here. Like that was almost to a tick right there. 411.55. Do you guys did you get are you can you when you guys log into Financial Juice and see if it's it was showing me a an error code earlier this morning. Go reset your service. Got it. Thanks, Bumbledine. You mean like log out and then log back in? We sign out and sign back in. Thanks for the heads up, brother. Nope, it's just show like the service is up, but the voice chat is not on. Yeah, I logged out and logged back in. Still not working on my end. I'm getting the data, but not the voice. Sweet. I hope Dixie goes as high as possible. The higher, the better. I hope Dixie goes to the moon. The more moon we get on Dixie, and the fact that price isn't following on SPY is just another opportunity to buy the dip. It'd be really bad right now if SPY price was blasting down with Dixie ripping faces off. It's actually a very stable. When you see like Dixie ripping faces off and the SPY's not following, price-wise, that's good. That's, believe it or not, that's bullish. Fucking Dixie used to go up like a sea hair and SPY'd blast down like 30 points. Yeah, you're saying the bull party's over this week? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I highly doubt it right now. I'm having some faith here in the delta hedging. I'm assuming that people are going to get super bearish next week on the debt ceiling, and we're going to get some counter flows against that trade. I think we hit that trade. I just don't think it's when everybody thinks it is. I think it's too easy. I could be wrong, though. Nice. Trading 410.45. Daily trigger down at 409.73. VIX blasting off right now. VIX trading $17.14 right now. We're looking for a target above a VIX at 17.94 if possible. Look at that blood right there. Gorgeous blood. Yeah, still haven't hit. This is the previous low from yesterday, the low right before the close. And this is the low from 10:30 yesterday morning. This is the low from 10:30 yesterday morning. The exact target on the daily is 409.62. $409.62. It's actually lower. So right, 409.62 right there. So this is S1. This is the previous low from like 4 in the afternoon or something like that. And this is the 10:30 low from yesterday. Prices not seen since yesterday. So the call side of this trade is almost dead. All the calls that are expiring today, we're in the last two bands. We've got 228,000 calls that are now 22 cents. Those are 412s. We need to get those down to like 16, 20 cents, somewhere in there. There's one more band of calls at 50 cents. And then above that, there's a very small band at $1 and $1.69. So maybe get down here a little bit more. We're almost there where all the call value is drained out of the 0 to 8 complex. Should expect a bounce down here at some point. We're getting close. We're not quite there. We're almost there. I'd like to see, if you want more context, I'd like to see 410Cs right now. They're trading for $1. I'd like to see those at like 50 cents or 35 cents, somewhere in there. So 410Cs trading $1. I'd like to see them lose half their value if possible. I don't know if I'll get it, but I want to see them down there. I'd like to see them at like 50 cents, something like that. Coming into the daily support right now. Man, I want to buy this so bad right now. Like, this is a place to start a position right here. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it right here. All right, fuck it. I took a little bit. I'm in 411Cs. I might get rolled down here, so just be careful. I'm in some 411Cs here. I don't want to see a reversal right here. I don't want to see. Usually, like, what happens is I enter early and then we blast down like one last blast. So I'll keep my eyes on this trade. This is a have stops trade. One minute chart right here. Man, I'm going to have to get out of this fucking trade. It's still not done yet. Like, the fix is still not done, dude. I'm going flat again here. It's still not done. Like, here, I'm going to show you something. So I just exited a trade here. I want to show you guys something. It's like, if we squeeze here, I want to show you this. Like, we can squeeze here. But what I want to show you is this. What I don't like about this trade is this right here. Like, see this shit right here? Like, watching this cross on the VIX right here. See this white line right here? I don't like this white line coming above the hourly. So, like, it'll, like, we'll have, like, a quick rip, and then, if price, I don't know if you can see that. If price, like, bounces on the VIX and just goes up there for that last little bit, gets up to that, like, that 728, we were showing this earlier, 1728. It'll trap me in for, like, one more big leg down. And truly, I'd like to actually see the VIX up here at least 1793. I think would be really good. is the VIX at $20. Like if VIX can get to 2027, it'd be even happier. But there's like this trap in here for bulls. So I'm just gonna stay flat here and see this. And I missed this, the sell on the. Like that's the other part of this. Like I missed the sell way up on the open. So it's not like I'm like, it's not like I'm sitting. Let me like show it to you this way. It's not like I'm sitting in puts way up here, or even right here. Because if we do start squeezing, you know it can be just like straight up. So patience. I'm going to exude a little patience here. I'm hoping for a roll down capitulation trade. That's what I'm hoping for. Then buy that shit right there. What I don't want to do is get caught in there. So just be patient, Cap. Oh, yeah, baby. Cappy didn't get caught in that trap, did he? You didn't trap Cap in that trade. Suck it. You thought you were going to catch me, huh? You thought you were going to get me by the balls. You didn't get me. Too fast. Too fast for the sellers. Gotta be quick, baby. Gotta be quick. Gotta whack myself in the head and be like, brain, start working faster. Gotta be quicker than a computer. Well, I'm gonna look right now, Winky. I'm gonna check it out right now, brother. Happy Friday, everybody. So my question to you is, if you have a mom, or whether she's here with us or not, if you don't have a mom, if you had someone that stood in for mom, see what he's got going on here. Boy, I like that, Winky. You know what we have to do, Winky? You know what we really have to do, Winky? Dude, so I have to drop off that CPU still. I'm going to go and drop that CPU off later today. And I'll have that set up back on Monday. Dude, Winky, next week, I'm going to put a live stream up one of these days next week. And you and I are going to check this thing together on a different live stream. We'll like Google Meet or something. Just you and I, and we'll just trade the day together alone. And we'll just watch the triggers, the alerts. That shit is badass, Winky. That shit is badass, bro. So, Winky, you know how I knew that? So earlier, Wink, when I was like, yeah, we have a quick 15-minute trade, but it will fail. We knew it would fail. We have to look at why we knew that would fail, too. Well, I know why it failed, but we have to like write the rules for knowing it's like a 5-minute trade. You know what I mean? Yeah, happy Friday to all you guys. And Mid Harris, man, happy Friday to you. It's looking great, Wink. And then, well, what's cooler too, Winky, on what you're showing me in the background here, Winky. What's really cool, so Winky. So there's like, so this is a 5-minute chart, right? So this is a 5-minute chart, Winky. Like you can't even get, so even if we bounce here, like trying to time a bottom or something, even if we, let's say we get a big bounce right here, Winky. Let's say scream down here, right? Dip our head through the daily trigger. On the white paper, there's a bunch of rules, like the time of day matters, like what hour is it? What part of the day is it? Is it first thing in the morning? Is it end of the day? Explains what'll happen here. But even so, if we blast through this, like you have to write another rule for if we stay under the daily trigger, and then once the 1 and 5 cross it, and if the hour crosses it as well, what that means. And then we also want to be tracking once price does, like if we, so if we tag the daily trigger here, or even go through it for a minute, like so you'd write the rule like a price fall, like price breaks daily trigger. If price goes above daily trigger 1 and 5 minute, it's bullish to the hourly. And then if price were to cross back below the 1 and 5, it would become bearish again, but that trade would be good. And there's like another rule in there about the KISS side of it. It becomes even more bullish if price goes above, retests it and goes higher. It's like a 98% probability it's going up. So it looks something like this. This is a 5-minute chart, right? So we made the alert on a 5-minute chart. This would begin to flatten out. So like the rule would be price crosses daily trigger. Boom, right? Like extreme bearishness. And then if price gets above, and then is able to cross and hold, like checks this 1 minute, that makes it bullish to the upside. And then of course you'd want an alert for the, well, I don't know if you need the alert for the 5. For the 5, you already know to take the money. But this is actually where it becomes really bullish right here. This is actually where you put a trade on with high conviction. And this works on both sides. Like if you flip this up for like bearishness, same thing. And this works on the downside as well. When bearish, bullish, doesn't matter. So like this part of the trade right here, you don't take these trades. Well, you can take them for like 5 minutes, but you don't take, like you take them for like 5 minutes max. But if you're looking for like a reversal in price, this is where it's at right here. Like that's where it's at. So you need all these math problems to say, boom, alert, we're bullish, or boom, alert, we're bearish. And the example of it here is right here. Price broke below the 5 minute at what time? 7:15 a.m. That's your first, like, we're getting bearish. And then price confirmed underneath. And then at the moment you get this cross here as your last, we're going to start selling. And there you go, all the way down. So this is like the 98%. This is where you make your money like 98% of the time is right here. Like none of this, you don't make your money here. Like this is high risk here for a bear or bull. If this was flipped over, this is all actually high risk. Oh, it's not high risk. Once price gets underneath, it becomes bearish. But this is like this is when this proves itself, this is, yeah, we're going down hard and heavy. And you can actually see the retest here. And this confirms a leg even lower. That's the retest on the 5 minute 27 EMA. One other fascinating thing about this Winky, just so you can see something else, is there are other rules. We'll talk about these privately, but this first one right here, that's the highest probability trade. This leg of the trade, Winky, you should have cut 75% of your position and only left 25% on for this leg down. And this part of the leg right here is like an extension of the trade. It's not a guaranteed thing, and you can get blown out here. This can reverse, believe it or not. Like we're getting into reversal territory down here. This is one of the key drivers of it, is that retest of the 5. So when we're going up, you guys hear me like, oh, if we go back and test that 5 minute and we're good to go higher. But it doesn't continue on usually for like another 6 hours. It'll come back up and test that again. So what you'll see is another squeeze. And it'll come up and test it one more time and then confirm if we are going to go lower prices. If not, it'll break over. And once price confirms on that 5, the trade is done. The down trade is done. So right now we have confirmation on the 5, right? On the 527 EMA on a 5 minute chart. So the trade is down currently. And then we're looking for 2 things. We're looking for velocity max bearishness at minus 25 or minus 50 on the hourly. And then we're looking for like minus 25-ish, somewhere in there. And then we're looking for previous lows and pivots and some resistance on VIX, that kind of stuff. Talking about this in stream. So we can write code. So we can put what Captain sees into a code, so you guys will just have Captain yelling at you with a robot voice. Yeah, I love it, Winky. It looks awesome, man. I'm looking at it right now still. I got it up on a screen in the background. Yeah, Winky said I didn't trade that leg because only 1/3 of the win conditions were green. 100%, brother. The other condition you want, Winky, is you want to see if you can get a retest. So if price goes above the 1 and then the 5, your next 2 conditions would be the crossover of the 1, or excuse me, the crossover. So if price crosses the white line, then the red line. And then you'd want, for that to progress, you'd want to see the white line cross the red line. And you'd want to see a check of that white line. And that would be like the most bullish trend reversal. Like that would be like the fucking full bore. And you'd have to add one more alert. You'd have to have like the price check on the white line, and then it stays above as well. That'd be your last alert. Ooh. Is that bottom? Four tens are at 98 cents. And move these down now. Should get a nice snapback trade here. Should. Watch out. If you're long puts, be careful here. Be careful if you're long puts. You could leave some on. You could leave some on, but I wouldn't leave them all on here. We could get a big snapback rally here. Not guaranteed, but just be careful here. Price trading below VIX 1 minute. Looking for a low on VIX of 1701. It's right now, it's at 1719. $12:35 in the afternoon. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not signed out. I'm signed out of Financial Juice. Now I'm not logged in. Let's see if I can. I don't know why I'm not able to sign in here. I'm not getting any voice here. Oh, so voice service is down? Okay. Yeah, I noticed I'm logging in and I'm not able to log in here. Add to a position down here. Hold on. Some of that dippage. Oh, dude, VIX is going back for more, dude. See that, Winky? VIX is going back up again. I'm gonna get knocked out of this trade. Can already tell. I'm gonna get kicked out here. I'm gonna get stopped out of this. Dude, VIX is blasting off. Zip. Dude, VIX is trading 1742. Woo! Woohoo! You guys watching VIX in the background? Reversed off the 1 minute, trading $17.44 right now. I'm sitting on some 411Cs here. VIX is ripping face right now. I think I'm in for like 40 cents or something like that. 42 cents, somewhere in there. Dude, look at that. VIX is like facing it right now. 410s are at 75 cents. I wanted those at 50 cents. I'm going to buy one more here. Hold on. No. I want to buy those 410s. Dude, we're not even below it. We're just like just below S1 right now, too. It's kind of insane. We're not even that deep. Oh, yeah. Start making me some money, bro. Start making me some money. Here's my portfolio here. Turn green, baby. The calls are bouncing all over the place right now. They want to tag that last one down here. See this one right here? They want to touch that so bad. They're just like begging to touch this down here. Anal probing on the bulls right now. And dude, VIX is like ready to explode. I wonder if we have a bloodbath here. It looks like a bloodbath is setting up, like a straight red bar, like a big-ass red bar right here. Like a big old red bar. No, I'm scared. I hate buying dips like this. This is yesterday's previous low. Just a note. We are now lower than yesterday's low on the Thursday low. Let me see if I can show you guys this. So here's yesterday's low. This is Wednesday's low right here. 408.86. Daily trigger right here. I'm getting probed right now. I'm getting anally probed. I'm like, man, I probably need to get out of these and probably buy this down here. Yeah, they're going to anally probe me right now. Calls are 32 cents right now. They were 36 just a moment ago. I'm like, do I just hold them? They're 411s. Like, that's a pretty big rip for me to get paid to get back up here. I don't know if I'm going to make that trade there. Like, here it looks kind of like, yeah, we could get some of that. So I'm probably going to get stopped out here in just a minute and have to take the trade down even lower. Or I'm going to add, what I'm going to do is add 410s. So 410s now at 69 cents. I'm going to keep the 411s just in case. I'm going to add another brick of 410Cs. Yeah, velocity. So like VIX right now is trading 17.48, and VIX should trade another 50 cents. So we should get a bloodbath down in here, Winky. VIX trading 17.49 right now. 410's holding. I don't own them right now, but they're 69 cents. If I can get them at 50, I'll take them. Previous low at 408.86 down here. bag holding 411Cs. I'm down 25% on 411Cs right now. %, maybe 27%, somewhere in there. And don't forget, VIX is only trading right now 1754. So VIX trading 1754 would be somewhere down in here, 408.86. So you'll see a blast through of this daily trigger. $410Cs at 58 cents. I said I wanted them between 35 and 50. Trying to buy this right now, and I'm not getting a fill. They're not filling me here. Hold on here. I might have actually gotten a fill on that. Yeah, I'm loading up down here. Still have more down to go here, likely. We're not done going down. So just so you can see it in the background here. Here's VIX right now. VIX ripping higher right now. Hourly trigger on VIX is 1796. I'm starting a stable of calls right now. I'm trying to buy a bunch of shit down here. Trying to buy for this trade higher right now, right there. So I'm loading the boat right now. I'm going to make this last purchase right down in here. Just down in there. Somewhere right down there. Get that new low down there. Sorry, I got my finger on the buy button here. A little bit more down, baby. Get on down there. VIX trading 1761. I want the VIX to go to 1796. Yeah, maybe I'll buy a little bit more here. Want to see the previous low of 408.86 get broken down here. It's a whole nother dollar almost. 20, or what is that? 14 plus 50 cents. 67 cents left to go down here. VIX now trading 1766. Look at that big bar down there. SPY touching its daily trigger. Show you SPY right here. So SPY sitting right on its daily trigger right here. Last time we tagged the daily trigger was May 10th at 1:30:37. Now, will this daily trigger hold? I don't know. If it breaks below and trades underneath it, this could signal a big move lower. So just looking at a 1-minute chart here, going back to May 5th is when we crossed above it. We tested it here on May 10th at 1:30 in the afternoon. We're going to see if this creates a bounce right here or if we break below it. So this is where I'm buying down here. Just so you can see it, though. I don't think it holds. I think we roll it and go lower. And the reason I think that is because of the VIX. So the VIX down here, you know, it's getting up there, man. Like when you're getting this VIX right here, you can see price can continue higher. So you can get a bounce here and then roll it over. So we'll keep an eye on the VIX here. If we do get the bounce here, if we don't, if we finally break the daily trigger or not, is to be known. I'm going to look back real quick on, let's look and see what took place on the last time we were down here. So last time we were down here and we tagged this daily trigger, I'm going to go over to that chart and we'll look at it. And I'm long a bunch of shit right now. May 10th. I still think we're going down here, but so right down here. So that's what I'm hoping for, is that face ripper into the bell. I don't think we get the face ripper into the bell, but that's the dip that I'm buying right now. And the fly in the ointment on buying this dip right here, the big fly in the ointment is normally we're going, you know, pivot to pivot, and this pivot hasn't been hit yet. So, like, this pivot has not been hit. And I'd like to see that pivot get tagged. And the VIX could still trade easily to that $18 mark. So I'll leave this this price here, 408.86. I think we're going to go down there and tag it. We might even break through it. So I'm doing this stuff here, but in reality, it's probably like a dip through, and then we come up higher. Risky? Well, not risky. I'd rather be buying calls here than anywhere up here. So I'm more confident where we are right now. And I got a little more ammo for down here. So if we get down into here, I'll DCA this stuff down here and try to get us back up here. Ow, my foot's asleep. The one good thing for bears is if we were to close under this daily trigger, if bears can get a close in here at the end of the day, this is bearish into Monday open. Like breaking through, it's no big deal, and then bouncing back up, no big deal, but a close underneath. This one specifically right here, no bueno. No bueno for a bull. This is trend right here. Daily trend is important. And we also know that daily trend is very bearish on SPY right now. It's like long in the tooth. I own a bunch of shit. I own 411Cs. I own 410Cs. There's not a lot of juice left to the downside. Get an exact number, 409.55 daily trigger right now. Don't like seeing price under that. Sellers coming in right on that daily trigger trying to push it down. I think part of this show is me buying the dip, isn't it? Like we get down here into like the dirty dogs. Everyone's like, market crash. And I'm like, yeah, I'm buying the dip down here. Get loud with market crash so I can buy a dip. Winky and I this morning were talking about, Winky was like, he's like, just this morning I started seeing a bunch of old guys talking about how we're going to 430. He's like, what do you think of that? And I'm like, you know what I think. And he's like, yeah, he's like, it's like when the old guys start saying it, you know that we're not going there. Like you want everybody saying we're going to the depths of hell. It's like the more people that scream that we're going to the depths of hell, the more I'm like, we're not going fucking anywhere. But then like when the old guys are out there going, we're going to 480, I'm like, shit, time to sell. No, he's got these fucking algorithms. There's like an algorithm somewhere, and it's like, must tag previous low. Can't go back up. Must tag previous low. Compelled. Mathematical. Must do it. Yeah, Wink, I agree, man. We're right there, man. We're about to turn around, brother. Next 80 cents, dollar, somewhere in there. We're getting long in the tooth, baby. Need that VIX to get up there. It's at 1773 right now, bro. I just need it to go another 20 cents or so. I need VIX to max out at like, it's at 1775 right now. If we can get this tag right here, I'm going to do one last buy right here. Right there. And if it turns, it turns. If it blasts down and hits it, we'll add. VIX trading 1778 right now. Needs another 20 cents on it. Or more than that, $17.99. It's trading 1779 right now, so another 20 cents. I got a question via text that said, "Are we gonna crash?" I said, "Fuck no." It's like we're gonna rip faces off. price above the daily trigger right now. Algorithm's not able to get the previous low at 408.86. Can they come back for it? Making money, dude. And we got a bunch of 410s at like 50 cents. 411's coming back. Some life in them again. Those are now only down 20% or so, but the 410s are making me money. Need to get above 409.73. So, Winky, if you're watching in the background, what you want to do right here is how do I show you this? Winky, go back and look at the go back and look on the VIX on May 3rd at 2:40 in the afternoon. You can kind of see how like VIX breaks into the daily, comes back down, and then the hourly continues higher. And that's where you see the break in this in SPY. May 3rd at 2:50 in the afternoon on VIX. You can actually look back too on that's right. Make me some fucking money right now. I'm green, baby. I am green as fuck right now. Woohoo! Ooh, doggy. Get back up there. Keep on pumping. You're not done pumping. Woo! Always stressful doing that shit. Now this shit better not stop. Because I'll get stopped out if it doesn't stop. Roll that shit over on the VIX. Give me $17 on the VIX, please. I'll take 17.28 too. Get your ass down there, VIX. So Winky, like right where we are right now, like keep your eye on so Winky, keep your eye on the hourly trigger. So Winky, if VIX comes back down and like if so, see how the hourly is going down right now. It's like VIX right now currently. See how the hourly is going down. If the hourly was screaming higher right now, we'd be like not crashing, but you know, like we'd get the major like we're down 200 points on SPY today. Do you see how the behavior of the hourly is trending down and not up? Like if it begins to start moving higher right now, I'm going to be scared shitless in this trade. So keep your eyes winky on that green line on VIX. Like I want that green line to go away. I don't want it to chase up. If it chases up, then I'm scared that we're going to have a bloodbath. Still on calls here. I'm looking to see what happens with the VIX. Does the VIX retest 1728? Does it retest like now it's $17.10? And I'm like greenish and flat. Like I'm like up like $100, up $50, then flat, then up $100. It's getting salty, or at least for like the middle of the day. It's a 1:11 in the afternoon. It's been a nice, gorgeous sell day. Nice, gorgeous sell all day long. Open the day green, dude. It's a great day, dude. And nice sell today. Even if we get down here later in the day, I'm not anti going back down here and just tagging this shit at some point today. Yeah, I'm green right now, man. I'm cranking. Fucking 410s were like 50 cents just a little while ago. 410's saving my ass right now. There we go. There we go. Making money, baby. Now, VIX trading $17.46. I'm going to bring up the VIX really quick for you here. I'm going to talk about the VIX real quick here. Liz, I was trying to talk to Winky about this earlier. I'll show you guys something here. So, it's kind of a crucial point, right? If you're a bear, you want to pay attention to this. Like, see how the hourly velocity is aggressively, the green is aggressively going north, right? It's not sideways. The green, change this. The green is like that, right? You see it? Green is like that, right? The green's not going this way, right? And the green is not going like this, right? This is in the VIX. This is hourly velocity, right? Velocity is telling you the direction that we're going. Sideways, right? I mean, it's going down a little bit, but it's sideways. You get the gist, right? It's going down, it's sideways. We know we're long we know that we're long right now in the tooth on daily velocity. We know that like we're at the top of daily velocity, right? I should show this to you in a 30-minute chart. Maybe you guys are I'll show, it's better to show it on daily velocity. Actually, we're ready to rip some faces off on VIX, excuse me. So this is what I'm on daily velocity, right? Specifically, I always like using the 30-minute chart, swing trader chart. And I'm going to explain it real simple for you. Make it really simple here. So in VIX, right, I want to buy VIX down here, right? I want to buy VIX right here, right? Make sense? So should the market roll over? Yeah. I mean, like it should. Like when we're down there, when VIX is this low, it's telling you buy VIX. You can see this instance down here where you buy the VIX and it printed, right? Now this VIX did not print, did it? Like, I didn't get a print on this one. But this one's saying to buy the VIX, and you do, right? And the big VIX print is on the upside. So if you bought the VIX down here, whenever VIX is negative, you buy it. Right? You actually did get the print on that one. So, and VIX eventually will turn green, right? You can see it right here in prints. And you can see the VIX start on a daily at least. You're going to expect the VIX to begin to go higher. And we'll get new lows on SPY, SPX, or whatever. And you want to be buying the VIX on the hourly when it's down here, right? And you hope that the VIX will go up and get you a nice fat print. And I showed you velocity, or not velocity, but the triggers, right? This green line is the triggers, sideways, right? So on a 1-minute chart, what I'm looking for here in a 1-minute chart is this shit right here. Like, see how velocity on VIX is to the downside? And then see how it's flattening and now starting to come up. I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I'm like, if hourly trigger comes up here and the 5-minute trigger comes up like this, then VIX has a better chance of breaking through the hour. So if the price of VIX is like, yeah, we're going to go back here and check this shit. And if VIX is not falling off, this velocity could rip VIX right through the daily. And the next target for VIX is $20.31. And how that would play out, if it did play out, how it would play out would be something like this. I'll show you what the expectation would be. Like, I want to be watching velocity while this is happening. Oh. Something like that. God damn it. So sorry for swearing. And if I'm like, yeah, are we going up there? Like, questioning myself, are we going up there? If daily velocity was on the upside, like plus 50 or plus 25, I would give it less of a chance. But VIX is coming up from the bottom right now. So there's a better chance of VIX getting up there, right? Over time. Does that make sense? So like over time, once velocity can pick up to the upside for VIX, at some point we're gonna go, or VIX is gonna go up there, And at some point, SPY is going to break the daily trigger and start to go down. That makes sense? At some point, we don't just break and touch this. At some point, we actually break this and start making a leg lower. So how do you break this down here? So let's say we do roll right here. Right? And we get down to this one last buy down here. Let's say price went down there. And you're like, are we buying the dip cap or not? I would be looking on the VIX for price to be above the daily trigger and the hourly supporting it, like the hourly breaking through the daily trigger, the hourly trigger breaking through the daily trigger, and velocity ramping, right, for that max bearishness to break through down below. Otherwise, you buy the fucking dip. Oh, shit. I don't know if you guys all get that or not. We're actually writing the math for it right now. So like Winky is in the background, dude, like writing all this math out. Like, okay, if this happens and that happens, if this happens and this happens, don't buy this dip. Or you like have a high failure rate of like, can you buy that dip or not? Will that dip buy and break? Will that dip buy and rip some faces off to the upside? Now, even saying this, right? We already know. I just showed you guys. Like, I want to know what the price interaction is on the hourly trigger on VIX. Like, I want to know that, right? Does it break the VIX or not? So this trade's only good for what? Let me know, you guys in the chat. The trade is good to here, right? So you exit calls right here. 410C's trading 81 cents. And if you're like a bull and you're like, okay, now I'm watching the VIX, how it interacts with the hourly trigger. If the VIX breaks through the hourly trigger, there's your second trade right there. Now, these are all risky. You're like, well, I'm doing risky shit right here. Well, it's not really risky. It looks risky on paper, but it's not. If you know the math, it's not risky. Woo! This thing should be following this right here. Woohoo! So you take profit here, and then you have a second trade right here. Big old green bars. Now, this second trade, you need to first see price get above and recheck the second trade. If you get the recheck, and that would be the hourly velocity failing, then your next trade is to the upside right there. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. $3 on 410 C's, 411 C's, trading 53 cents right now. This is your captain speaking. Trade is dead, believe it or not. Next trade from here to here is not alive yet. You need to see consolidation. Higher, tag it, and then go higher to the next one up here. Trade is now dead. And that's 2 dip trades for the bulls. One right there. And a big one right. It actually started over here. And just keep buying the dips relentlessly. I am very green on the day. I'm very happy here. Closed some calls on the bell, made some money. Bought a dip, made some money. Pretty happy here, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, should I have a bear? Should I break a bear out or no? It's been a long ass week, dude. Dude, I've had a winning day every day this week. It's supposed to be like win, win, win. I've been upside down. But this whole week's been good. Dude, that tool is so fucking awesome, Winky. It's like the money printer, man. It's like a money printer, dude. It's like a straight money printer. It's a straight fucking money printer, dude. It's like a gangster trade. Dude, this shit, Winky, this shit is so badass. Bears, baby. Yeah, I'll get a bear. It's been a long ass week, man. This whole week's been long. Let's have a bear together. I'm gonna go take a break. And not a break. I'll leave the stream on and shit. I'm gonna go have a bear. Let's have a bear together. It's 1:28 in the afternoon, man. It's been a long ass week. I fucking love this tool, Winky. It's a fucking free moneymaker, man. You know what's funny too about this tool is, you know what's insane about this tool? Is like sometimes you get a tool and it's like built by like Furus or like Stock Bros, or like, you know, like or like someone like me is doing it, or just like a coder is doing it. Like the guys that are working on this shit, they're like the smartest fucking people out in the country. Like, you can't hire these people. You just can't. You can't hire these. Well, you can, but it would be hard. Like, you have beg, plead, like not beg, plead, but you wouldn't even know them. Like, some rando calls you up. You're working at one of these big tech firms. You're like, I need to make some money in the stock market. And you guys have two badasses just working on this stuff. Like straight gangsters. Like, no, not even like a fake, like not a fake resume, but like, yeah, I work for this company. Like, these guys are like the guys at these companies. Gangsters. They're probably going to get shut down by the hedge funds or something. SEC and FINRA's coming for us. You know, Winky, I'm going to give that like a 15% chance of happening. There's probably real risk they're going to come shut us down at some point when that shit goes live. Maybe we just shut the whole thing down, Wiki. We just go sailing and make some money together. We'll get like you, I, and Mr. P and Mr. D with us. Grab all the boys from the Discord. We'll grab everybody from the chat sessions and YouTube and Twitch. We'll bring them along. We'll have like a cruise ship or something with all of us in it. It'll be like a couple thousand of us just hanging out. Yeah, don't talk about the tool to anybody. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell your friends, dude. If you're in the stream right now, like, just don't tell your fucking friends. You don't want everybody knowing about it. And it's not just the tool. We have a bunch of tools. Like, we got to like Mr. P is working on some insane tools. It's gonna like piss off the internet. It's going to piss off a lot of the narrative you guys are sold out there. Because we have the actual data. And the data is a lot different than what you're fed. I mean, like, people trying to take your money. Like the data disagrees with and I can't tell you guys about this stuff yet. When it comes out, like, you'll be able to see it for yourself and be like shit. I'm not gonna say who, but like we were in a meeting this morning and we were talking about how like there's a lot of these services use very smooth emotional it's very fascinating too. You're like, why do they sell this? Like, why do they sell this like this? So like the question becomes, why are they selling this? When the data disagrees with it. But what they're selling is your emotions. Like an emotional response. It's kind of fucked up. I was talking to, I was like, I bet some of these streamers, what they do, like these YouTubers, they probably go out there and they're like, what stock is everyone? What stock is everybody? Like, you could probably make a whole entire career off of finding out what stock you're trapped in, and then like, just like pander to their emotions. It's fucked up. So you like show up every morning and be like, is it going to go up? Is it going to go up? Is it going to go up? And I just tell you good stories, like sweet talk you, soothe you. Then I'd be like, buy my training course or something. Buy my real estate course. Something insane. It's disgusting. Okay, so someone asked in chat, how do you know if this trade becomes valid? It's quite simple. You need to, well, like a base case on SPY, you need to see green bars. So I want you to know that there are sellers right here. The strong sellers are up here, and the weak sellers are right here. But these weak sellers don't want to give up, right? Like, they want to hold this. They don't want to get, they want more down. And we already know that we haven't tagged this low down here. So, you know, algorithms like to trade pivots, right? Algorithms want to close gaps. Algorithms want to trade levels, like calculated levels. They also want to trade previous highs and lows. They love it. Like You can't have an algorithm buying and selling the market. Like, this isn't you and I, like emotional traders and stuff like that. These are computers that they were like, ooh, we're going to go all the way up and tag this pivot. It's a known number that I can calculate. Then to the downside, same thing, right? And they're going to check and make sure that there are still buyers there, or overwhelming sellers or underwhelming sellers, right? Price discovery. So these computers, they do all this shit all day long in the background, right? And so there's like a bunch of stuff you're already thinking in your brain. You're like, all right, we're going to go up here and see if the sellers are still here. If they're still here, we'll go down and check again, right? That's how you get a double bottom. And you find out there's more buyers, right? If not, we'll go down here. We already know that this is a pivot. We've already broken through the previous pivot of the daily trigger right here. So this is gone, or kind of gone. So we know the next logical place is the S2, right? Support. And we also have this little guy down here hanging out. And they want this shit, man. They want it really bad. Like a computer does. An algorithm's like, oh, I want that so bad, so bad, so bad, so bad, so bad. And then I talked to you about velocity earlier on the VIX, right? I talked to you about velocity on the SPY. Daily velocity, hourly velocity, how strong it is that we're going up, how strong it is that we're going down, time frame of going up and going down, all that kind of stuff. We know about this one down here. I'm flat right now, by the way, if you're wondering. So we know the VIX is trying to break above the hourly velocity, or hourly trigger on the VIX is trying to get above the daily trigger on the VIX. We know eventually it's going to happen. We don't know when. We don't know if it's now or down the road. But we can extrapolate velocity. And velocity will tell us, yeah, we can break through here or not. On the hourly, it's not showing that we can. So the hourly VIX right now is not saying that we can break through this. It's saying we can go down here, but not break through it. Because hourly VIX is really high right now. Hourly VIX is at plus 14. I'd like to see the hourly VIX at like minus 25. If we were right here, and VIX is at like minus 25, like it was minus 50 here and minus 25 right here, I'd be like, we're going to break this thing. We're going to go to the depths of hell. It's like right now, not seeing it. No, I see this, but I don't see, I see this. I see a double tap and then up. I see trade sideways into the bell. What I don't see is blast down here and then sell down there. That I'm not seeing that right now. That one I'm not seeing. So look for dips to buy. Maybe hold some puts in here. I don't like buying puts down here because I'm not in puts from the open. So like up here, you know, I can monetize all this shit down here and then leave some runners on. Like, you know, like 25% of my trade I can leave on for this nonsense down here. If this burns, I don't care, right? If I monetize puts here, let's say I bought puts up here for 25 cents. And I monetize them for $3 down here. I wouldn't leave that trade on, right? I'd take the $3 that I made and then buy some 25-cent puts again for this move down below, right? Does that make sense? Oftentimes in stream, I think like two things happen. Not just stream, like I think traders in general. Especially new traders. Two things happen with new traders. You'd think this doesn't happen, but it happens all the time. You buy like, it doesn't matter if it's a call or a put. I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. Like you'll buy like puts here for 25 cents, let's say, right? And they go to, let's say, $3. $2, $1, it doesn't fucking matter. It could go to $1, $2, $3, it doesn't fucking matter. What they'll do, right, is they'll just leave this on and be like, it's never coming back on me. I bought it at 25. It'll stay at 3. Does that make sense? If it goes to 275, what do I care? I got plenty of space there. The reality is, like the open this morning, you realize profit, you take the money, cha-ching, made $3. Woo! And this has to do with Greeks too, and option interest. If there's like a 1,000 people that want those options, the premium goes up on that put. If now, even if we go down more, if only 100 people want those puts, premium goes down on those puts, right? So you can still lose money on premium. So you monetize the move. Woohoo, I made $2.75. And here's where the second problem people do. This is bulls and bears, doesn't matter, especially new traders. So now we have less people interested in us going down, even if we do. So you have a repricing of options. They get cheaper because not as many people want them. Even if we go there, not that many people. People wanted this right here. Now you've taken your 275, other people stay in it. When this guy that took $2.75, he can just buy some more 25-cent calls down here, or puts, excuse me, keep 250. He knows that he's keeping 250. And his only risk is 25 cents. They can go to zero. What the fuck does he care? So your first issue is, as a trader, is monetizing positioning. Like the direction you're going in, renegotiating in the second or third trade. I took the money and ran. I'll renegotiate the next leg down. And then the second big issue that traders have is, hey, I made $2.75. I just made 10 grand. I made a trade up here for $5K. And I'm out. I made $10K. So then you ask that trader, you go, okay, so what was your next trade? Well, I bought 10K in calls. And I go, what do you mean you bought 10K in calls? I'm like, why didn't you buy 5K in calls? Why didn't you buy 1,000 in calls and build up to 5K? And they're like, no, man. I went $10,000 in calls. And then we roll over. And I've blown my account up. So sizing up when you shouldn't. Not DCAing. Thinking you're a baller trader. And then not renegotiating is the big one, though. Realize profits. And I know you guys will find people out there and FinTwit, they'll be like, if your conviction is that we're going down to 360, you go all in and you hold it until it happens. That's bullshit. If your trade goes against you, you get the fuck on out. If your thesis isn't right when you make a trade, I don't care if it's 1 month, 5 days, 1 year, get the fuck on out. There's something wrong with what you're doing. Your thesis is wrong. You know, was I buying calls today up here? Fuck no. Nice big leg down. Yeah, I'll buy some calls in there. Nice big leg down. Not as big as the last one. You can even see it right here. Right? The amount is less right here, right? What are my expectations down here? Probably less than this move right here. Like this move. I'm probably not expecting too much more, right? Maybe there. Maybe if I'm lucky. And why the fuck would I diamond hand to pin strike when I'm already up like $3-4? When I can just buy some 25-cent calls, put the risk on, or puts, excuse me. Put the risk on for this downsize move. So there's a rejection here, right? So the move is down. If the move was up here, you'd want to see green bars, the white line trade sideways, a move up, back down to test, and then we get the move higher here. And you're watching the VIX in the background, and the HYG, and the Dixie, and XLF, and XLK, and Qs, and all the other fun stuff. And you remember in the algos down here that want that shiny piece of silver down, that shiny piece of gold, I guess. Down there, they're like, I gotta have it, I gotta have it. It's a known number, I know it. Oh, I apologize. I use the F word too much? My bad. I need to start a subscription so they don't swear anymore. I need to get paid. I need to get paid so that I don't swear. That's what I should do. I need to start charging so I don't swear. I need to get a Lambo, man, and a G4. I need to wear like a suit. I need to start acting like I'm somebody I'm not. I need to start selling an image. I got image to uphold around here. If not, I'm going to fake it. Create a fake-ass image. I bet you I'd have more followers. I'm not here to make money. I should part my hair to the right. Get some diamond in those glasses. I got an image to uphold here. I got some subs to sell. Yeah, I got to get my avocado toast. Like 2.5 years of doing this. 3 years, I think. I think we're coming on 3 years. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. I'm going to find out how long it's been. It feels like it wasn't been that long. I don't know. Cartiers. Yeah, I don't like swearing on stream. I'm not a fan of it. Guess what I have here? I have a sign. It says, it's Becky Quick, and she says, Jim, why are you cursing? It's like, Becky Quick. She's like, stop cursing, man. Becky Quick, man. She's like, don't swear, Jim. She's like, you have to present yourself to public. You know, I think if I was a losing trader, maybe I would have to. If I was broke, I probably would have to, like, not swear. Right? I think that's what I would have to do. If someone was, like, paying me, right? Someone's paying me, they're like, you can't swear. I'd be like, you pay my bills, definitely. Done. Have you guys ever been in a boiler room? Have you guys ever been in a trading desk? Have you guys ever been in a pit? Anybody out there? I know some of you have. No, these are not what I like, you know, like some of you have. I know there's some people in here that are on incognito that have been. So I got some friends that are pit traders. I got some friends that are professional traders. What do you guys think it's like in there? Do you guys think it's like, be honest with me, do you guys think that you go into like a boiler room and you're like, people are like, swear jars over there. Could you please sell me some shares, good sir? Do you guys ever see you guys want to see something fun? I mean, this isn't fun. I don't condone this. You want to see something funny, though? Have you ever seen this right here? This is, these 14 trader hand signals are an HR rep's worst nightmare. We need to hire that person as our human resources person. Whoever was saying that earlier, we need to hire you. I need a human resources person around here. Then I was like checking like the hours that I stream. Someone was like, you swear a lot. Like, is YouTube gonna demonetize you? I was like, how much did I make on YouTube on that video? And they were like, $4. I'm like, let's keep swearing. And then they were like, I was like, well, keep swearing. But I don't actually get demonetized because it's like so many swears per hour. Like first 5 minutes, first hour. When you do like 6, 7, 8 hours, you can like curse like a sailor. This is Business Insider offensive pit trader hand signals. CBOT, hand yanks and imaginary noose. Play on the yeah, that's bad. Can't talk about that one. Touching the nose with index finger or thumb. Oh, can't touch that one. I'm not going to talk about that one. That's a bad one, too. Oh, man. Good body. What is that one for? Oh, that's bad, too. Like, this is some bad shit right here. None of this stuff is good. Chemical bank, injecting heroin. We can talk about that one. Brokerage. That's bad too. I mean, let's look at this stuff here. This one right here. Hand mimics holding a glass and drinking from it. Farmers are known for drinking a lot. Goldman Sachs. Index finger extended pointing towards air and wiggling at risk. I mean, these are some really gnarly things, man. This is like some stuff that, you guys can look this up on your own, but these are actually old school pit trader hand signals. And they're very offensive. They're not nice. This is on businessinsider.com. Offensive. These 14 trader hand signals are an HR rep's worst nightmare. So like saying the F word or the S word or the A word. Saying the S word, like in the F word, that kind of stuff. Versus what used to be acceptable. I don't know, man. Like, where do you draw the line? Like, I'm not into that stuff. I don't talk about that stuff, and I don't say those words ever. I don't show those things. Like, that stuff's offensive. That stuff's really offensive. So if I say, like, an F word or an S word or an A word, you know, what are you looking for? I think those streamers are out there. I know they are. And those YouTubers are out there. So I think there's an audience for them. And I don't think that's a bad thing to have that audience. Like, I have that audience. I want that audience. That's good. The cool part is that my audience isn't 30 of my friends in my neighborhood. My audience is the world. I've got people that watch me in Europe. I have people that watch me in South America. I have people that watch me in the Middle East. I have people that watch me in Asia. I have people that watch me in the United States. It's billions of people. So if my stream's not for you, go elsewhere. There are plenty of streamers out there that might be like what the content you want. But my audience is not 30 people from my neighborhood. My audience is the world. So this might not be for you. It might be for the other billions of people out there. A small portion of them. Happy Friday, everybody. Ireland, baby. That's right. I should have said Ireland. In Scotland, Amsterdam, Portugal. I'm with my peeps, man. I've been hanging out in this stream for 3 years with a lot of these people. Every day. 3 years almost. So it's not quite 3. I think it's 2.5, but. And before that, we hung out. You think I'm going to give up my people? Fuck no. That's why I keep everything off site, too. That's why we got a website. $409.31. Let's get down there and slap that 408.86, please. Come on down and slap it for me. Come on down and slap it for me. Come on down and slap it. Slap it for me. Yeah, Winky's like, for I swear to God, you know what I'll do? I'll start charging $1,000 a month, and I kid you not. You'll never hear me swear again. I'll hire somebody with a button that just beeps it. Beep, 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 beep. I'll start selling real estate courses and NFTs. It'll be awesome. You'll have plenty of fun. I'll never answer anyone in the chat. You know, I mean, I'm for sale, man. Like, like, what is that? What was that movie? I forget the name of that movie was. I'm reading both your chats right now, YouTube and Twitch. Almost a full tag down there at S2. I might have this wrong. Let me check. Well, not wrong, but I snapped the line and didn't. Sometimes I throw the lines up there and I don't pay attention to the exact number. It's pretty close. Let me look and see for the exact S2 support number. Pivot point 411.51, or not pivot point. Sorry, my bad. Pivot point's way up there. S2 is 409.05. It's even lower. That's 04. So let's take a look at it. Yeah, so we got to 409.09, but not quite to the pivot at 409.05. There it is right there. So that's the exact S2 right there. I can't wait till someone gets mad that I'm drinking a beer on stream. You're working, bro. Sign up for my feet pics OnlyFans, please, sir. Dude, should I do a bear bong right now? Maybe I can make a homemade bear bong and just start chugging bears on stream. Get me that last tick down here, dude. Come on, algorithm. Come on, computer. Give me that last tick, bro. Yeah, it's this one right here, 408.86. See my cursor over there? This is where the algorithm wants to go. It's 408.86, or just through it a little bit. Like normally, just peek its head. I don't know if we're going to get it, but I want to get it. Should we do bear rips here? I'll do a bear rip with you. I wonder what the sponsors will think of that. I'll probably get fired. You guys think the sponsors will fire me if I start shotgunning bears on stream? Should I check with the sponsors and see if I'll get banned? I don't have any sponsors. I don't have any sponsors to be fired from. No, we're going to look at it. It's only 2 o'clock. We'll look at next week around 3. Cancel Jim James for drinking for shotgun and beers on a Friday. I can't shotgun a beer in here. I've got right now I've got $15,000 in equipment. I can't do that. And I'm about to roll in another $3,000 of equipment, so there's no way I'm doing that. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, if we can get down here, I'd like to. I've got one last buy I want to put in down here. I'm just hoping that we can get down here. I want to see just that. What I don't want, what would really suck is if we don't get down there, if it's this nonsense. I'm afraid of this. And then you get it at right at 4 p.m. That would be terrible. You wait all day long and it doesn't even come. I got some 410Cs set up again. This box is supposed to follow this one right here. All right, that's enough hijinks. Let's get serious around here. For the first time in some time, we're going to look at something really cool here. So I got some good for you guys. This is kind of good. We're going to look at this right now. So for velocity, I always like the 30-minute velocity. It's my favorite. I always like to see. So Winky, if you pay attention to this, Wink. I always like a firm we're buying it. Haven't seen that here, right? What's the difference between, we like the half hours around here and the hour. We like the half hours because the hour in the stock market is on the 30. So I can't get an hour on the 30, right? Every hour on a program is from 9 to 10 to 11 to 12. So the half hour, I add both together. So right here is a key, right? Big difference here, right? You see that? You get the bar down on the half hour, you get the bar up on the half hour, right? Here, you got the bounce. You got a red candle below, and now we're trying to hold to the downside. Make sense? So not as much conviction as we had back here, right? Not as much conviction here as over here. This is the SPY on a 30-minute. We also know right here, we know that the daily can remain irrational longer within the hourly, but even saying that, we see the previous examples of the topping on the daily, right? So we're getting a little long in the tooth. We keep saying that. SPY's getting a little long in the tooth, right? Even so, with it getting long in the tooth, We know that we get some really nice tradable hourlies. Like, buy that dip, buy that dip, buy that dip down there. They print fat, dude. Like, boom, print, boom, print. Gorgeous one over here, too, right? Boom, print. Ripper. Ripper. This is us going up. This is the daily going up. Daily's still going up right now, but it's getting long in velocity. It's a little long in the tooth, right? We're extremely bearish on the 5-minute right now on the 30-minute chart. I want you to see this. Extremely bearish right here. But we're only getting started on the hourly bearishness down here. And this is now becoming bearish. We're getting the 0 line right now. So we're almost at that place where you start to see capitulation. You start seeing the bars going on the daily. You close a daily candle in the red. Start closing down here like this, and this is like that capitulation phase. So we're starting to see it. It's looking good. If you're a bear, it's looking good. Like, good progress for a bear. Shitty progress in price for a bear, but good progress in like the down move. Shitty progress in price, definitely. So any down move that we have, I'm going to expect that dip to be bought. I'm going to expect it full hardcore. So we have some targets down below. 402.46, 397.97. So most bearishness I expect, 402.56. That's as bearish as I get. A collapse to me is 397.97. That's a collapse. And you see us breaking underneath here right now. Now we do have some examples of us breaking down and then the dip being bought. That's what I'm going to expect is something like that, the worst. You can actually see it right here. See on this example, you have the red bar underneath. You have the green bar to confirm it, and then the leg lower. That could be into Monday. So this is going to be a key level here for bears. If you're a bear at home right now, the only thing you need to remember, if you want to go down even more, you just need SPY to stay under today. Stay under 409.53. 409.53. Clutch for you. VIX. Previous example of VIX selling off on the weekly. Have not tested the monthly yet. Remember we talk about pivots on this show all the time? Can we get through $20.28? Sure. Do I think you get through the blue line? Hell no. I think we come back down and go out to do all this bullshit, even if we are going up. So VIX target above, if VIX can get above 18 and some change, which it has not been able to do, your target above is about $20.50. Your target above that is 23. So the max that I'm expecting, if you're like max bearish, still only $23. So what does that tell you if you're a bear? Means reduced volatility still. Means vol compression. If there's no expectation of VIX going above $23, right now at least, you're not going to expect big moves to the downside. Now, if you're a collapse bear, you need to get under 397.89 into next week. It's a magic number for you, 397.89. You get underneath it and hold it. That's when you get VIX above 23. You can always rewind this program. Rewind. It's 2:15 in the afternoon. So like mark it something at home, and you can come back into the live stream and write down these numbers on VIX and SPY. They're important. They're gonna mean something. You see this daily trigger up here? This is very good for the bears. They want to stay underneath this daily trigger. Now, of course, I'm trying to counter trade this. I'm trying to buy a dip down here. One more dip for a Friday. And I'm going to chart out next week for you. It's 216. I'm long some calls here. I'm long 410Cs for, I think, 32 or 33 cents. Let me check and see what I grabbed them at. $409.07. $217. Bears have another 13 minutes to get a new low. So 230, they want to hit this low down here if they can. I'm probably going to get stopped out of this trade. There's a fair chance of it. Yeah, right. Yeah, Winky. It's kind of crazy, right? No, I didn't see it in chat, brother. So I wasn't watching chat because I switched back and forth from trying. Like my eyes are on these triggers in the background. You know what's crazy, Winky, is it works even better on individual tickers, especially like high beta tickers. It works like crazy. Calls are flat right now, just sitting here. There's like max puts in the market right now, too. There's like 343,000 puts right now. I know they want to reverse this. I know they want to get this last leg right here. I got the chat back up, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out, I think, in just a minute. I'm like 1 penny away from getting stopped out. They're trying right now, man. They're gonna try to push this down. Frustrating. Like VIX is ready to explode right now, bro. I'm probably gonna get stopped out here in just a second. Now I'm 2 pennies away from being stopped out. Green now. So fucking risky here. Green, baby, green, baby, green. I have a sell order in above. Yep. So I got out at 37 cents. Risky trade, but it's green, so I'm good. Took a few points. I want better positioning. I want down here. I'm getting like itchy, like I just want to buy it right now. I don't want to get left behind. I'm like, yeah, probably should wait for this down here. And I'm looking at VIX right now, man. There's a new low on VIX, by the way. We had a high on VIX at 2 p.m. VIX trying to sit on its 1 minute trigger, and it had a failure to make a new high. Last 15 minutes from 2:13 until 2:22. So we had a failure to make a new high in the last 15-minute segment on VIX. So I'm gonna just stay flat right now at this moment. Make sure that there isn't one more red bar to death down here. I probably shouldn't be looking for 410s. I should be looking at the 409s, but they're expensive. They're like 80 cents. Want that 33-cent, man, ripped to like 60 or 70 or 80 cents. I get 100% on that trade. VIX starting to roll off its 1 minute. Next level down for VIX is 1748. It's at 1766 right now. Yeah, it should break through, Winky. It should break through, Winky, at like it should break through 408.80. It should break like 408 like 408.70 or something. Normally when it goes through it, it's like with a little bit more conviction, but it doesn't matter. It's close enough. Like 4 pennies, 3 pennies, 20 pennies. Fucking close enough. So Winky, watch price get underneath the 1 minute. It'll go back and it'll test the 5 minute. It'll go like VIX will test the 5 minute. And 225. If you're a bull, you know that when it gets to be 225, 2:20 in the afternoon, the trade is usually over. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, right? The bears take over and they run it down and for the next hour into the power hour. Bears want to keep control of the daily trigger. They do not want to see, sell side does not want to see in cash market, price get above it. Should have stayed in that fucking trade. I would have made a lot of money. Oh no, it's at 37 cents again. I took it at 37, so it's now at 38 cents. So I did good. Made 5 cents. Yeah, man, I'm happy with it, ish. It's a win. I'll take a win. I'll take a W. Yeah, VIX rolling over now, trading 1761. Target below for VIX. It's like 1749, 1740, somewhere in there. Daily trigger and SPY has changed a little bit. It's at 409.55. Say it's the same. So 409.55, wherever that is. Oh yeah, that's bullish, baby. First line of sellers right here at 409.90. Squeezing up above the daily trigger. Squeezing. Shit, I should have stayed in that trade. 410's now trading 45 cents. They were 32 cents just a moment ago. Now trading 45 cents. I always cut my shit too early. Trading 47 cents on 410Cs. If you are still long those calls, if you're like, fuck you, Cap, I stay, I diamond hand, this is the place right here. Take the money and run here. Re-enter the trade for a target above of 411.57. Only if we break above the white line. And it holds. Like break above and hold. Like conviction up, back down. Set the trade up somewhere in there. I'll be setting this trade up. If I can get in here, I will. Another squeeze. Another dip. Third dip to buy this afternoon. Buy a dip there. Buy a dip there. Buy a dip there. Calls built to print. 410Cs now printing 50 cents. They were 32 cents earlier. Just 10 minutes ago. Three bars. Almost 100% printer. They'll be 100% printer in just a minute. 51 cents right now in 410Cs. 3 bars. Did I swear again? Thanks, Cowboy Up. Who did that? Was that Winky? Who did the tip jar stuff? Thank you, Winky. Stacy F super chatted. Stacy, did you have a question? Stacy F supported the stream with $5. I love you, Stacy. Good vibes only. Super chatted with $10. Thanks for your time and knowledge. Right on, good vibes only. I love you. Winky face spreading money all over Twitch right now. Gifting subs. Handing people free subscriptions. Eric Larson subscribed on YouTube. Turkey McNugget followed on Twitch. Nez TTV subscribed on Prime. Thanks, it's N3ZTTV, wherever you are. Thanks, brother. Stick around. Eric Mann 1234 followed on Twitch. Stick around, brother. Stavlois followed on Twitch. K-Pause 82 followed on Twitch. Baldanders 78 followed on Twitch. Trader 24601, I guess I'm doing something right, has followed on Twitch. Swede Trader 74 followed on Twitch. Epez12 resubscribed for 2 months with a note that said, "Best show, Cap. Thank you for being so genuine. Hope you never change. I love you, brother." Or sister, whoever you are. They, them, whoever you are out there, I love you. Mr. Talkin' Monkey spreading love all over Twitch right now. Gifting a sub to Give Me More Caffeine. The only thing that I ask from you is that you like and subscribe these videos. It's free. Costs nothing. This is a free community, free sub. We got a Discord. Free. Binky G in the house. Check Tesla for Lord Pente, Cap. Okay, Lord Pente, I'm on it. And grab a bear. I got to grab a bear, don't I, brother? So I'm going to, Lord Pente is asking for Tesla. We're going to do Tesla right now. And then I'll get a bear. Spy fighting for its life right now. Targets above on Spy. Ready? Woo, doggy. 411.81. 411.81 for the Spy. Spy needs to get above this yellow bar for that to happen. So watch my cursor here. Spy, if it can get above right here, your target. That's where the money trade is. To the upside if it goes there. I don't think that it is. I'll be honest with you. Right up here, 411.81. I don't think it's going there, but if it shows in price, we'll trade it. 411.81. Upside target. Tesla. Tesla beer. Can I buy the dip on Tesla? Well, market conditions say no, Lord Pente. We're retesting the previous low on Tesla on Wednesday the 10th, the 11th. And we returned to the scene of the crime on Tesla, which is good to see. So I'll give you some positives on Tesla. We returned to the scene of the crime, right? We had a big squeeze up. We erased the entire move. Same thing happens for bears, right? If bears commit a crime, we start selling down, leave a bunch of gaps behind. You know we're coming back to close that and then start back in our original direction. Is there a squeeze play for Tesla? You bet your ass there is. If Tesla can get above and hold 168.38. I don't think it's gonna though, man. But if it can get above 168.38, target above 171.16. I expect like 170 maybe. If you get above 171.16, you're gonna wait to re-enter the next part of the trade above 171.94. And then you'll close the gap above at 176.33. Now, what's my take on Tesla? Nothing has changed to the upside for Tesla. Nothing. Velocity is on your side on the daily. You got to have some weakness here. And the rest of the market's going to do its thing. I would expect the worst case for Tesla down to 152. But if they do that, like if you do hit that 152 as a double bottom, just check that we're going higher, that's fine. The move is still to the upside for Tesla. Am I bearish on Tesla? Fuck no, I'm super bullish on Tesla. Can Tesla trade like a beta stock while SPY is going down? Yes. But you know, if it hits 152, like right now, you can't take the trade on Tesla. You have to get above. Price on Tesla has to get above 169, 168.39, and then you can take it to 171.11. Then you go back into the trade at 171, 172 basically, and then you can ride it all the way up to 186. But my take on Tesla is it's not bearish. It's not bearish like SPY is. Like the market, like SPY needs to come down and cool off so that VIX can go up there a little bit. I'm still bullish on. So I'm bullish on Tesla. Even outside of tech, I'm bullish on Tesla. just a matter of letting the market, Lord Pente. It's a matter of the market conditions, not Tesla conditions. Well, market conditions, not Tesla conditions, and then that squeeze higher for Tesla still points to the upside. The direction of Tesla is up, believe it or not. Even if you're like in panic today. As a matter of fact, if Lord Pente, remind me, if Tesla at any point does trade down there, I will enter. I was kicking myself for not buying it at 152. I will buy that. I'll buy the stock at 152 if we ever get down there, like 159, 152. I'll buy that shit, and I'll hold it. I made a mistake by selling, man. I made a big mistake. I should have held. Like I bought it at I think 132 specifically, change, and I sold it at 217. I should have just held and added to my position. So if you ever get down there again, I'm with you, bro. I'm just gonna start buying it, accumulating. So I don't think we get down there, but if we did, I'm game on, brother. I'm bullish on Tesla over the market right now too. It's just market conditions, man. That's it. You got OpEx coming out next week. Like underlying, set an alert to buy 152 somewhere down there. I don't think we get that low. I think we get like maybe 155, the worst. 161, 162. I don't think we even get down there. I think that maybe Tesla trades sideways while the market does its thing. I could be wrong there. But the move is still up on Tesla is the key. Like if we start selling Tesla, like we're going down to $65, I'll let you know. I'm very bullish on Tesla. Like intraday stuff aside, doesn't mean shit about Tesla. I got almost 100% print on Tesla, man. It was fucking phenomenal. I was stoked on a stock. So if I could have bought 152, I'd be holding right now. I wouldn't be selling. Well, I might have sold this open today. I can't lie. I probably would have sold the open. I can't lie. I probably would have sold the open. I guess I'm lying. I'm greedy. I'd be like, I have another chance to buy lower. But I'm not in like sell mode. So like If you know Lord Pente, if you know Joe Donut, when I go in sell mode, I'll tell you. Like I told you when I was in sell mode before, like when I sell tops on Tesla, I'm like full honest. I'm like, I'm out. But if I was long right now from 152, I'd fucking be long still. I'm like kicking myself that I didn't buy at 152. Yeah, we talked about that all week, right? I don't know if we talked about it here. I talked to Joe about it earlier in the week. I kicked myself for not. I think Joe on the phone like 3 days ago. I was like, I'm fucking pissed that I didn't buy it at 152. That was my mistake. I was angry at their. Well, you heard my diatribe, right? I was angry at their earnings and the event that they had, a couple events that they've had, or I think it was one event. And then I was angry at that. I was angry at their earnings. Now, you know what my grievances are with Elon. So I'm very bullish on Elon not being the CEO of Twitter. I'm very bullish on Tesla, SpaceX, and he's got someone running SpaceX supposedly too. Well, I know that's not confirmed. Confirmed deal. But it's good. It's overall best for all of it. Like public persona. He's a even if you're like, well, he bought a Tesla from a company. He's still a startup guy. That's what he is. So I like him in that role. And I like him focused. And I really like him focused on it's like my agreement with Elon wouldn't have been so like I think I started trading Elon a decade ago, something like that. Or like buying what he was proposing. And what he proposed to me, or at least what I took from it, was we're going to push. Now, I know that all vehicles aren't going to ever. I mean, you guys will be like, the tech will come out, the tech will come out. I was in the military. I've lived all over the world. There's a place for fossil fuels, even jet engines, right? We know that there's, we're going to do it with batteries. Well, I guess we could with like big tech and hundreds of years from now with a space elevator and shit. But like, we know realistically. But the idea of getting a lot of the country and the world pushing forward in electric vehicle in EVs where they are logical to use, which is most applications, I bought into that. I'm like, I'm in. When he talked about the fears of AI years ago, I bought into that. Bought into Starlink. I bought into Starlink. I bought into Tesla. I bought into SpaceX, and I bought into Neuralink. I'm on that. What I didn't sign up for was social media. And he proposed that, or even creating that fiefdom to survive down the road. I see it like, yeah, I get it. I get that that's a part of the puzzle when AI actually takes over. I get that that's a part of it. But I didn't sign up for that part. So I'm happy. I'm happy that possibly he'd leave that to Twitter's already been developed. Twitter needs like a CEO that knows how to CEO. And I've heard all the arguments between yesterday and today about they're going to bankrupt Twitter and blame the CEO. I've heard all that shit. I don't care if they do or don't. If he wanted to like CEO, if he wanted to launch or buy a startup social media, I wouldn't be so cranky about it. Like, just don't mess with Twitter. Just Twitter needs mess with, but it's already an established company. Get someone in there that can put the things out there that they've always wanted. You guys know. I think you guys understand what I'm saying. Like, I want them focusing on getting to Mars, man. I want to see like the boring company. People are like, no one wants tunnels underneath the city. I'm like, I'm not thinking about tunnels under a city. I'm thinking about tunnels under Mars. Seriously. Could care less about tunnels in the country. And even if it isn't Elon that does it, you need that third player. You guys hear me all the time say that I compare him to Howard Hughes. You know, if you're building aircraft for a war, you had like 4G. I mean, I'm using an example. Like Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, you'd have like all these companies that are normies, right? So if I go in a room with like, or let's say I'm hiking, if I'm backpacking, I'm through hiking, and I don't know what to do next. And like 4 of us are there, and 3 of us know the normal things to do, and we're not novel. You know, this doesn't have to be an engineer. It just has to be novel. Like, hey, I came up with something. You need that person there. It doesn't mean that that's the correct way to do something, but you do need that outside the box thinker. Or someone that can push an idea or a thought. Because if you don't, you know what you wind up like? As a country, we wind up as like the emperor wears no clothes. That's not Elon. That's us. We don't want to be wearing no clothes. That's how you find like crackpot countries. Like when you're like an example would be Russia. You know, Russia went into this war, and I mean, I know there's some argument that they're using their old equipment, but you really find out that they're not the tiger that they were purported to be. And that's because of fraud, and that's because of lies, and that's because of no real development. And we have fraud and lies and no real development in our country, but not to the extent that it could be. We must push the envelope for always. And whenever Elon's done being that guy, we're going to have someone else that we need to put in his place. So there'll always be, or should always be, there might not always be, but there should always be someone like that. We need a Howard Hughes every 20, 30, 50 years. That's my view, though. I know a lot of you guys don't agree with this, but I do. That's what I bought into. So I find the Twitter thing to be positive. Where did Musk go? 248 right now. Failure to get a new low. At 245, there was a failure to get a new low. That's not good for bears. Bears don't want to see that. Weakness in the will to sell for the bears at 245. I'm going to go get a bear right now. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Failure to get a new low on SPY at 245. Swift reversal to the upside. Let's see here. I brought two beers. Got my own beers today. Happy Friday. If you're a mom out there, happy Mother's Day. If you're a person that was in the role of being a mother, happy Mother's Day. If you were a dad that had to be mom, happy Mother's Day. If you're a dad that wanted to be the mom, happy Mother's Day. If you didn't have a mom or a mom role model, this is probably not the good weekend for you to be drinking and driving or drinking in a bar. You probably go looking for a fight. I don't know that moms hang out in bars on Mother's Day, but cheers to you. If you have a mom out there, if you did have a mom out there that loved on you, happy Mother's Day to your mother. If you've got children, if you have children that you bore or didn't bore, or you adopted, or you acted like a parent too, happy Mother's Day to you. Cheers, Jill. Cheers, Stacy. I don't know if you're a mom or not. There's a bunch of women in here. I know there's a bunch of women that watch this broadcast, so cheers to all of you out there. If you were a role model for somebody in that role, cheers to you. We need more moms out there. And moms can be men too, so if you're a man out there and you're in that role for somebody, cheers to you. Price breaking above the 1 minute. We only had one other moment where that's happened today, right up here. If sell side does not break above and send us down on the next red candle, we are going to start screaming. Price target above 411.80, baby. Right down here. S1. Bears do not want to close under the daily trigger. Should have bought that shit. The next 5-minute candle here is going to be important. Not this one, but the next one. So, like, not this candle. This candle is going to be important. It's 2:55. We have 5 minutes left until the 3 p.m. hour. Yeah, single dads, all you guys out there. Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there. Single dads, happy Mother's Day. VIX, dude, in free fall, right? Woo! Oh, dude, I gotta buy this. Let me buy this. Hold on here. Hold on here. Easy, gentle. Remember, it's not this candle, it's the next one that's important. I need that rejection on the VIX up there and the 5-minute on VIX, Winky. Take a look at it. Do we bloodbath the close? Are the Bears foiled again? I'll take that bet. I'm in. Market wants to know. Making money again. We're going to find out in 2 minutes. Do we get buy.exe or sell.exe? Do shorts wrap it up heading into Friday, or do they pin it into Monday? What's really crazy, too, is we're at 409.6. We're at what, 409.88. Aren't we at like the same price as yesterday or something? We're a little bit under it. We have a new low. That's good. At 3 o'clock, I'll give you guys, we'll have a look at what to expect next week. Coming into MOPEX next week. We got a lot of bears out there. They're like, we're going to crash into MOPEX. I'm like, what's crash? Hey, buddy. How you doing, handsome boy? I missed you today. You didn't come knocking this morning. My dog's with me right now. As we hit, so we're at 3 o'clock right now, right? We got a new high the last 5 minutes. I would really like to see a convincing push higher right now. Right in this minute right now, this 0 minute that we have, the under a minute right now. I want to see this convincing push higher. This is the candle that's important to me. This one right here. Okay, 301. Last hour for next week. Here is your next week expectations. You guys are all deciding the fate of the world on a 1 minute and 5 minute chart. Next week, we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right? That's the big day, Thursday. This is where they like to pin shit. You know, you could trade the whole entire, on the quarter. We have like big quarterly expectations. Then every month in that quarter, these are institutions I'm talking about. And these institutions have their own expectations. As each month in that quarter changes, they'll re-hedge to the upside or the downside, depending upon conditions, right? Like market conditions, things they don't know. Do they, like, let's say, hey, I'm betting that we go to 4,300, and then 2 months pass, and they're like, ooh, we got some volatility possibly towards the end of that quarter. Maybe we're going to lower our expectations, right? So bears are looking for that. We also know that that bearish trade, you will have an initial impact on those puts being bought into their Thursday here, right? Maybe here. You'll have an initial reaction, right? But you might not get the waterfall, so the dealers will delta hedge that trade. So be aware of that into next week. The one thing that we do know is that we've been in what's called balance, right? We know that we've been consolidating here. We know the bears say things like, well, we want to close the gaps down here. You know, because they want to win, right? I get that. But we're not bearish if we close these gaps, are we? We're not bearish if we go as low as 392. We're not bearish. That's just continuation of trend. Right, in a 4-hour chart, right? It's been kind of like clockwork, right? Buy the dip, sell the rip. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Buy the dip. Do you buy $100,000 in calls here? Fuck no. You know, do you buy them down here? Probably, with some stops on them. Pretty good trade, right? It's been working quite well. And this is what the bears are hoping for, right? Bears like, we come into OpEx cap, and we're gonna sell. The plan here though is that these sellers are like, oh, they think we're gonna bounce down here, but we're gonna go balls deep in the death blow. We're gonna get that volatility trade, and the debt ceiling's not gonna get solved. So as we come into this OpEx and you're considering that trade, I have a few warnings for you. There'll be a counter trade. Until you get the waterfall trade, it's not going to print. If they solve the debt ceiling at any point, your trade is fucked. Well, we might go down initially on it. That's like a squeeze higher on the good news. We might go down to print some of this shit, but then we'll squeeze way higher, right? Now, if you're relying upon this trade here, I don't think it's a sure thing, is my point. So, again, I'll say it again. Ratio spreads are your friend. Some put spreads are nice here, but I wouldn't have an expectation of going lower than here. So maybe put spreads for this trade lower. Ratio spreads, though, will print like crazy if we go down here. If there at any point's good news and we go up, your ratio spreads will print like 10%, 5%. You would have lost not $1. It's a free trade. You can take a ratio spread for a free trade down here for that bloodbath you're expecting. I post them on Twitter. I post the video on how to trade that. It's very easy. Options Industry Council puts that trade out. If you take that trade and you're looking for the X date on the Wall Street, it's sometime in mid-June. I forget the exact date, but it's mid-June. If you're like, I'm going to buy puts, they should be like July or August in case you get delta hedged in that trade. They should be more in the money. So just that stuff there. Now, we also have this, see this balance that we had back here? I want you to see this. We had this balance here, right? This zone that we traded, right? Trade it up, trade it down, get down here. See how you have to get under? That's a second trade. Relief rally, rejection, boom, down. Think of this same stuff here, right? You want to be like a tactful trader. So if we get underneath these lows, you know that's the next leg of the trade, right? One leg of the trade, two legs of the trade, three legs of the trade. So just even here, let's look at this stuff here. This is your first leg to the downside over here. Dude, my fucking calls are printing fat as fuck right now. I'm making money, dude. I'm making some bank right now. I'm not looking at a chart right now. I'm just looking I'm looking at my brokerage, and I'm printing, baby. Woo! Let's go back to 1 minute so I can see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Now, the VIX is coming into the hourly right now. I'm probably going to take the money and run here. Thank you very much for my free money. I'll take it. If the target is 480, right, the VIX is coming into support right now on the hourly trigger. Just a warning here. Right here, just wanted you to see this. VIX trading down to its hourly trigger at 1708. Expect a bounce on the VIX at some point. I'm getting bull alerts here. Why am I getting a bull alert? Because of this right here. Bull cross. So, the second part of this trade is hopefully a successful, hopefully, sometimes we don't get it, but if we get a successful test and then we move up here, that's where big money is, right there. So keep your eyes on that one right there, okay? Thank you for the free money again. I appreciate it. I love free money. Chase is making a very good point. Chase said you want to short that squeeze. There's two shorts on that squeeze. You want to short the squeeze if we squeeze up on debt ceiling, definitely. And if there's a delta hedge trade against the initial rolling in, like puts rolling in and shorts going to the market, if there's a delta hedge and we go back up, that's the one that you take, or you double down on that one. That's a very good point, Chase. Good job. Chase is the fucking man, dude. Chase has turned into a professional fucking trader. I gotta say that. Chase knows all the ins and outs too now. So I'm flat right now. But if you guys are not on this trade, look for a retest of this white line right here at home, okay? We're going to go back to the 4 hour here so we can get this thing done. So we know, right? We already know that we're coming into a, what is it called? A MOPEX, right? They like to bring price to where they want it from MOPEX. If that's 400, it's usually a nice round number. 410, 415, 420. They like to park that shit. Like, we just park it right in there. Kiss it. Market's free to do what it wants to do. Same thing happens on on the end of month too, like the 30th or 28th or 31st, whatever it is. There's like 2 trades in there. There's like the Thursday trade, Thursday, Friday trade, and then there's a trade for the 30th or 31st or whatever. Hopefully you're flat right now. So, okay, so SPY, right? So this is a big one right here. The downside trade, right? This is the second part of the downside trade that I want you to know about. So the big one is up here, right? And at home, you should be doing this. Right here. This is balance, right? This shit works like clockwork. you buy the dip. You sell the rip, you buy the dip, you sell the rip, you buy the dip, you sell the rip. You buy the dip, you sell the rip. So let's say I buy a dip down here, right? I put a stop down there. No big deal. If I lose one trade down here out of 4 or 5, I'm a fucking rock star. I'm a fucking rock star. If I met you, right, and you told me 8 of 10 trades for me are baller, and the other 2 that I lose, I got stopped out on, you're gonna be rich. You're gonna be rich. You're gonna make a lot of money. Does that make sense? So the 2 times you were wrong here, or 1 time or 2 times out of 10 trades, you're going to make a fuck ton of money. You don't care about bears and bulls. That's just a heel, right? We use that term for heels. I was like, or we make it a heel, right? We use bulls and bears as like a vehicle to like, oh, I'm super bearish here, I'm super bullish here, I'm super bearish here, I'm super bullish here, super bearish here, I'm super bullish here, right? So best dip buys down here for bulls, but we have some other things going on here. We got this daily trigger right here, right? We already know about this daily trigger. For this leg down here that you're looking for, this trade down here, you must close underneath. So even on smaller time frames, we have buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. We get into higher time frames, we got buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, right? So you need to get underneath. Right now, today and this Friday, you need to get underneath. You have no bearish right here on a smaller time frame. This is buy the fucking dip. We already know it is. You sell this. And you buy this, right? Woohoo, bought it. Made money. Woo, sold it. Woo, didn't get my ass burned. Woohoo, bought it. Right? Woohoo, take the money and run. Sell it. Woohoo, buy it. Woohoo, sell it. You know what I'm saying? Woohoo, 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 woohoo. Pretty easy. Not hard. Let's say you wanted to sell this here. What are you waiting for? You're waiting to get underneath the daily trigger, right? Confirm the move under. Execute the trade after the confirmation. After the rejection. After the one last dip buy for Cappy down here. None of that happened, did it? None of that happened, did it? It's a return to balance and the point of control. Here it is right here at 411.85. Pivot point. So into next week, what are you doing? You're buying the fucking dip down here. You're putting a stop underneath it. If you're a bear down here, when do you put a short on? Under fucking neath. I'm swearing now. If you sell this today, right, and whoop, this dip got bought, what would you do? You'd have stops up here. You know we're likely going to go up here and try to tag this bullshit up here, right? And you re-short from right here. Now you can take the opposite side of the trade. If you're short, we talk. The white paper explains that shit from Jedi Marcus, right? If we trade above the 5 or below the 5, you can buy it and short, buy it and short, take both sides of the trade. It's pretty simple here, right? What are we doing? I'm buying the fucking dip down here. That's what we're doing into next week. Now, you savvier traders, so you buy this dip into the close right here, right? Boom, we go up. And they go, oh, Cap, they're going to sell it into Monday. That's okay. Close your calls at the close. If you want to hold them into Monday, get on futures and short futures. That's your chart for next week. We have all kinds of gaps up here to close. Got one more gap down here and a tiny one we missed down here. So what's my expectation for into OpEx? 410, highest probability. Next highest probability, 415, 405. Next highest probability, 420, 400. There you go. And what do I think the highest probability is? 410. And if we trade up here, we'll likely sell down into it. If we trade up here, we'll likely trade down into it. Likely. You guys printing money out there? Did you guys get that 1 minute? Where's it at? Oh, look at it right there. Bull cross on the 1 minute chart. Confirmation trade to the upside. 1 test, 2 test, cross, upside. Let's check the 5 minute. Ooh. Quick trade. First point of resistance, tagged it. Second point of resistance, 410.58. Next point of resistance, 1132. Big boy up there, 411.80. I don't know. You're trying hard up here. It's end of the day. We got what? I got 40 minutes left. I don't know, man, if you get up there on a Friday. You might. There's my thoughts on next week. Now, after next week, the Volpocalypse that's going to happen for the Volpocalypse. I'm going to tell you this. These fucking institutions, right? They're going to park their shit. And they're going to take their fucking money. Mark my words. I'm going to swear at you right now. They're going to take their money. They don't care about your volatility apocalypse. If they can plan it, they will. Now, if it's something unknown, yeah, they'll sell the hell out of this market. But if they can plan it, they will. Get what I'm saying? Like, they will plan all this out. They'll take their money and they'll reposition for it. And the dealers will take the opposite side of that trade unless there's a waterfall of fear. So from now into OpEx, unless an event happens that they don't know about or that they find out before you, they're going to park this into MOPEX, okay? It's your job, if you're a bear, to hope for a couple things. The best trade for a bear is to hope that there's no volatility that you don't see, or that the banks find out about. You kind of want like everything to be cool into MOPEX and be able to take that trade around then, like see what they're trading. Like, what do you got? Like, what? Because you know JPM puts a hedge on every single month. The little ones, not every quarter. The quarterly is the big ones, but the smaller ones are by the month. You can actually watch the flows. People talk about the flows that are coming in. And so you can kind of like get positioned. If I was a bear, dude, that's what I'd be hoping for. I don't want to have to like put a short on right now and we'd up trading up into OPEX and I'm like burning a bunch of shit and missing trades along the way. That's what I'm hoping for. Now, if something happens that we don't know about and the banks find out first, yeah, we start selling. It's still a low probability trade. I'm here to make money, man. I'm here to like keep the lights on, buy nice cars, take care of my kids and my wife, and you know, I'm here to make a living off of this. A lot different than someone trying to make like someone going to work and like taking that check and saying, I'm going to let it all ride on black, that's fine. But that's not you and I. Well, that's not what you want to be as a trader. That's not what your goal is. So for me, I think we pin into OpEx unless something happens. If you want to put that trade on now, the best way for you to put that trade on now is likely a ratio spread. It can handle like the bumps and the moves and it didn't go the way that I planned and that kind of stuff. Now, do I think we go to 430 is another big question. That's a big question. There is a very good chance that we do. There's a very good chance, man, that this volatility that we're all planning on does not happen until mid to late June, possibly even July. Maybe even September. So do I think we can go to 430? And I don't like the JPM collar. Like that's I know people like dismiss it. I don't like that it's at 4,300. You know, if the JPM top collar was at 4,200, we already tagged it, I'd be like, sweet, if we went over it a little bit, I'd be like, let's sell the fuck out of this market. That shit keeps me up at nighttime. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Chase. Like, that shit keeps me up at nighttime. I'm a bull, man. But if I was a bear, like, I'd be like, why the fuck are they up there at that? Like, I get that they're trying to stop us from going above 4,300, but you know, it's not a magnet. It becomes a magnet the closer we get to it. Well, then we repel off it too at the same time. Same thing on the downside. We're like, it's a magnet. It's there. It's not a real magnet until we get close. Then it nails it, but then you don't go any lower from it. It's like this very complicated thing. It's very complicated, but it's not here for this broadcast. But you know, just being up here, you know, like we're up here testing these 420s and shit. It's not easy to get to 430. We all know it's not going to be easy to get to 430. There's some other things that bug me too. It's like SPX, man, on a day chart. Man, this bothers me. Like a larger time frame here. If you're a bear, I got to tell you, man, I believe in the sideways nut market, but you got to see it like I see it, right? Lower low. Tagged it, and we kind of tagged it here, but you know how this goes, right? Slam, they slam it up. Right here is an example of it. In that 430 is just like menacing. It's right up here. I don't know that we get there, but dude, if we did, like this is July right here, right? I mean, if we ground up here, oh, that would suck. And there's one other thing. I posted a pattern that other people have been talking about. It's not showing on SPX. There's a lower low here. But on SPY it is, and I think on ES it is too. It's close to being that pattern. That you have to at least respect it to some extent. There's a compressed volatility pattern. It's very rare. You don't see them that often. And this kind of stuff here compresses and compresses and compresses, and then it just rips face or melts up. It's like a straight melt up. That's the risk to bears, at least. Those are the two risks: the 4,300 and this pattern that's emerging, and where VIX is. It's been there, and this pattern has been emerging for some time. Whenever I talk to you guys about like May and June of 2021, it's that same pattern. It's that compressed volatility. Whenever I was talking to you guys about like, hey, I want to see the VIX get back, and they're like, it's not the November, and I'm like, no. Look back on 2021. That is this playing out. So now, do I think we go down from here? Fuck yeah, we do. Whether it's now or it's at 430. Do I think we go back down here? Hell yeah. Is it in probably August, September? Probably. Probably more like this. Best time of this year. So here's September. And we do normally have one low in June too, so it's not like we can't go down. But the gist is, you know, something like that in June. I believe June, and then, or maybe that's not probably the best. Something like this into September, something like that. Forgive me for my shitty lines. I should just draw it like this. It's something like that. Now there's going to be dips in there. You know, it's something like that. I know some of you are like, we're going to get this now because of the, and just do this bullshit, or we're going to do this. The Bear's like, we're going down here. We can do that. But you got to break some shit, right? You got to break that. Like, if you think we're going down there, you better get that confirmation that we're going down there. Take it leg by leg, or put a ratio spread on. Put a ratio spread on, or take it leg by leg. You only have two fucking choices. If you think you can just go short and be like, I'm going to hope and pray for the best, you're going to have a bad day. You're not Mike Burry. You're going to get a phone call, and they're going to be like, fuck you, we're taking all your money. That's a fucking fact. Sorry, I should be swearing. All that shit you got, all that like trader stuff you guys. 410.47 on that trade. Grinding higher right now. Another test of the 5 minute. They really want to sell this, don't they? I want to give you a warning here that I don't like seeing this. But, you know, we're testing it. If that white line breaks at any point, it's no bueno. If you want to put stops on your trade, it's the yellow line and the white line. There's two stops. First stop is 410.13. Next stop is 409.94. So there you go. You got your yellow bars. You want to see it on a 5 minute? It's right here. I'm bullish here, man. I'm fucking bullish. I wanted some conviction, like blast down, reject above, and start making our way down to that close. Otherwise, just another chance to buy a dip. And there it is, still ripping. Can it roll on Monday? Yeah, I can, but you just shorted in futures. Otherwise, the way is up. There's some other things I use here too, like I use like the crosses on the 1 hour, the 15. I'll keep that there. Point of interest. Top 413. Maybe this yellow box might come down for next week. I'll give you this one. Oh, no. Next week. Right there. Yeah, I'll bring it down a little bit. Squeezing right now, baby. So there it is for next week. There you go. You know where your hourly trigger is. You know where your daily trigger is. They'll change a little bit by Monday, but not too much. Be aware of this area down here. Be aware of this kind of bullshit down here. Notice how this yellow box is coming down? I just brought this down. It wouldn't shock me to see this yellow box come down to this hourly trigger come Monday. Like you see that come down by Monday right there. And there's your trading area for Monday right there. Right now it's about right here. But seeing this box come down on Monday wouldn't shock me. Top on Monday, 413. We break above like 413, we're going to rip some faces off. So there you go. End of the week. I bet you'll see videos about this all on Monday, or all Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I did it on the fly. On a Friday. It's 3:32. On the fly, a 30-minute presentation on what to expect next week. No research. And this yellow bar is just following this over here. So yeehaw, Daddy. Welcome to summertime, by the way. If any of you have traded with us in the summer, yeah, sometimes we have a month where we rip frickin' faces off or blast down. But most normal markets, like if this year is a normal market, dude, summertime is going to be an eye bleeder. Your eyes and your nose are going to bleed all summer long. We're going to do some cool shit, though. We got a bunch of stock stuff we're doing. You'll have fun around here. Like stocks to sell, stocks to buy. Welcome to a normalized market in summer. Thanks, Pinky. I appreciate it, man. Please, as we come to the end of the broadcast today, do me a solid, will you? Please like and subscribe to these videos. It does take a lot of effort. Takes a lot of time. They cost money to produce. Like it's not free. So please, and I've got a Discord here. If you don't already, please follow me on @CaptainsAlpha. There are people that pay like every month $5 or $10 for levels, right? Every week for levels. I publish them every day for free. It's the @ and then just spell it normal. CaptainsAlpha. Request to follow. And request to follow, and I'll let you in the morning. It's a benefit for this community. There's a Discord. I'm posting it right now in Twitch and inside of Twitch and YouTube. You want to join the Discord? Get on in there. It might not always be free. It's free right now. There's the Discord. A link to Discord in both YouTube and Twitch. So tell your friends about me. Find me on Twitter. I try to interact when I can. I can't as much as I used to be able to. So sometimes I'll post stuff and disappear. I try to get back on there and answer people. I just don't have the time right now. But I do post stuff there. Follow me, man. And the cool part about following me is the people in the comments are the people that are in the Discord. They're on the YouTube channel. They have discussions. If you're someone that posts pertinent information, let me know. I'll follow you. If you post trades, if you post like this is a bottom, this is a top, I love seeing that shit. Squeezing higher now. 410s. Printing $1.04. God dang it. Free alpha. Over here in the Captain Jim James, the stock show with Captain Jim James. What else? If you'd like to support the stream directly, you can support me through other avenues. There are other ways to support me, but the most direct way where no one takes any money from me, here's a link to it. I'm going to post it right now. If you're making money, please consider supporting the stream. If you're becoming a better trader, please consider supporting the stream. If you're a poor trader, do not consider supporting the stream. If you're like, I don't support anybody, like and subscribe, please. That's all I got to say. I mean, that's it. I appreciate all of you. I want you all to know that I appreciate you showing up every day, every week, every month, every year. There are people that have been around here every single year for years now. I want to say a special thank you to you people. Anyone that's working in the background, admins, moderators, developers. I don't care what you're doing. We have talent in the background working on stuff. Thank you to all of you. We got somebody somebody helping out on social media. Thank you very much to you as well. That's like Chaz and your wife's boyfriend and Winky and Mr. P and Mr. D. Who else? A bunch of them out there. Jason Hendricks. There's John Haggerty. There's David AMS. There's Binky. The list goes on and on and on of people out there that are making this happen. I want to say thank you to all of you out there that are just joining us. DDEMF Tube subscribed. Moco King 215 is followed in the past hour. So thank you very much. Be here on Monday. Have a good weekend. Do not fight with your wife. Do not fight with your girlfriend. Do not fight with your ex-wife. Be humble. Be nice. If you can't be either of those two things, remove yourself. Go away. Don't shit on their parade this weekend. Just let it be. Let them go away and do their thing, or you go do your thing. Whatever it is. You take care of the kids, or you just leave. Be a good person. Now that applies for anybody. If you're like two women, and you're that woman that's the man or whatever, I don't know. Like, just be that person. Be a good person this weekend. Don't add to an already stressful time for people. Be positive this weekend. If you can't be positive, just walk away. Winky's got dollar signs going on in his head. He's like, I know exactly how this works now. Winky's like, my girlfriend deserves it. Yeah, don't be a grizzly bear this weekend. Just be cool. Oh, and one last thing. Stay the F. I didn't swear that time. Stay the F out of restaurants. Make some dinner, brunch at home. Leave those poor servers and cooks and bartenders alone. Don't be that person. Like it's amateur hour. Like if you get amateur hour drinkers during St. Patrick's Day, you get amateur hour diners on Mother's Day. Just don't do it. Take them out like a week later. Yeah, replace the batteries. I get that. Amateur hour dining this weekend. Like, I wouldn't be caught dead in a restaurant this weekend. If you are caught in a restaurant, tip heavily. If you get caught in a restaurant, you want some pro advice? If you're gonna go, like, so I'll go out during like holidays and stuff. Not Mother's Day. It's the one that I don't do. But I do go out in other ones. I'll give you a pro tip. You just show up, you tip the host, and then you tip the server before you start eating, and say there's more coming to the server. And you take the last point would be you take the suggestions from the server. Now that doesn't always work. I've gotten fucked doing that, but the savvy servers, they're on it, and this host will usually give you a good server if you tip the host. Believe it or not, I know that sounds crazy. Like, why would I tip all these people? If you're a diner, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like going to like Denny's. I'm talking about you go somewhere nice, take care of people. You let them take care of you. You don't have to like inject yourself and be like, well, I'm the boss now that I tipped. Like, take care of me. Your mom went to Vegas? Heck yeah. Yeah, happy Faux Mama's Day. Yeah, like Applebee's. No, there's nothing wrong with Denny's. I like Denny's and Wendy's. Don't be a professional diner, though, there. They'll throw you out the front door. Or don't be like, when I was a kid, what we used to do is we'd like, I'll take a tall glass of your finest water from the tap. And 30 sugar packets and a cut up lime, please, and a spoon. Bring an ashtray. And my rich friend over here will take the bottomless cup of coffee, pot of coffee. We ain't leaving. We want to see the ska band playing in the corner later tonight, and we want to see the kids or the other kids outside playing. What's the thing with the Nerf swords and shit? Cosplay. I said cosplay. It's cosplay, bro. It's not cos, it's cause. Hell yeah, Jimmy. Jimmy's saying every time I win big, I feed the homeless. I love it, Jimmy. Good job, man. They were saying they got these cameras for litterers. And they're like, we're gonna bring in so much money, and I'm like, fuck that. I'm like, you put those litter cameras up, then you make those people pick up litter along the highway. Forget the fines. Humiliate them for like a week. They'll never do it again, I promise. Yeah, LARPers, dude. Remember the LARPers? They'd hang out in like Blockbuster parking lots till like midnight. And be like, bro, all these girls are going there to get movies with their dads. They're gonna see us LARPing in the parking lot. You guys remember that shit? We're gonna go out to Denny's, bro. We're gonna LARP in the parking lot. That was awesome. Those are good days, good times. What did I say? 411.80? Yeah, you got some volatility up here. You got this traffic bullshit up in here too. Careful of this right here. This is a trap. If you were a smart trader, you just take the money and run up here. Just wrap it up, go home, have a good weekend. Who's anti Denny's? I love Denny's. I did go back to Denny's recently. Not too recently. I went there. I was traveling and I was driving. It was really late and they were open. So I stopped into a Denny's. It's not the same place it was when I was a kid. They used to have like real sausage and stuff. It was like, what is this stuff? I was like, it's not real sausage. Lane Myers, have a great weekend. The Chiba. The Holy Croissant, have a great weekend. Ryan Cladone Twitch, have a great weekend. Oh, dude, Ryan's in Japan, baby. That's a high-end restaurant. Fibonacci, have a great weekend. Blind Nest Owl, have a great weekend. Dejan's in the house. Good to see you, Dejan. Dejan. Bumbledine, have a great weekend. Bebop, love the boy, Crazy Boys, Floyd's Garage, Smart Man, John Haggerty, Damien, Mr. Unrealized Profits, E-Trade and Shorts if you're out there. Jill Natello if you're out. Natello, I always mess up her name if you're out there. Floyd's Garage, have a great weekend. Quinn, if you're out there, have a great weekend. Ish, if you're out there, have a great weekend. Zoo, the Sloth, good to see you. The Holy Croissant, spreading some love on Twitch right now. YCG, have a great weekend. G Dad Gold, have a great weekend. Squeezing on up, baby. Casper Rope Access, have a great weekend. Henry Cheng, have a great weekend. 20, oh, dude, 18 holes, you lucky dog. 26 Grumpy. Harushi. Big old hug, Harushi. Dude, Hofstetter's in the house right now. King Cow YT's in the house. Dude, Mr. Tuck and Monkey's in the house. All the gangsters are here. PDZ. Jill Natolo. Where We Roam's in the house. Jimmy Berry, have a great weekend. Where We Roam's in the house. Squeezing up into the bell right now. Bulls are like, I'm never going to get this back. It ain't never coming back to me. I'm not going to make any money, Cap. Casper. Rope Access. John Haggerty, baby. Lord Pente. Harushi D. Where We Roam. I love you both, man. Another day, exactly. They've been waiting for this, man. Bears have been like, what do you call it? What is that thing called? A thirst trap for bears, right? Every time we're down here, it's a thirst trap. Bears are like, oh yeah, we're gonna so crash right now. Have a great weekend, DJ 2112. Good to see you in the house too, man. I haven't seen you in a bit. Good to see you, brother. Marie Cottrell, Have a wonderful weekend, Matri. Good to see you too. Gil Batterton. What up, Gil? Regenerator X, good to see. Hey, Rex Generator, Regenerator, good to see you back in here, man. Get back here on Monday, brother. Free Baldo's in the house. He's like, I love V's. Mitch422. Have a great weekend. Casper Rope Access. Dude, check it in from Europe. Jay Sharps the Barber. Thanks, Casper. I appreciate it, brother. Be a effing trader, Jimmy's saying. STT Voyager is in the house. YCG. Matt Coella. Let's have a bear, baby. Squeeze it up into the bell. Desperado. Desperado, take the money and then reposition yourself after the bell. Desperado, liquidity is going to drop after the bell, brother. Fernando, my man from Portugal. Crazy Eddie. Sunspot Co. Uncle JBJ just had a whiskey. Is Darth Molly out there? I want to say hi to him too. Hey, Rowit. God dang it, Rowit. I gotta call you, man. You know what else? I haven't called too. I've just called people I haven't called. I'm pissed off that I haven't called. Alexander taking the weekend off, nodding out a NyQuil. Griff, have a great weekend. S. Stacky Chan. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. Tadele, have a great week. Have a great week. Mother's Day. I know it's wizard shit, right? Dude, Winky, if I wasn't streaming, Winky, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like when I'm streaming, it's harder for me to trade, man. Like streaming and trading is not easy. Oh, there's Rowit right there. There, the old dog went back to YouTube. Gary Schultz tells Sapresti. Mr. Driver. I did my whole entire thing, man. I spent 32 minutes from 3 p.m. to 3:30. I went over the whole thing for next week. Abraham C. See you next week. Yeah, Rowit. Like I've got it on like Streamlabs where I see both, but it doesn't always work. So I have to keep up 2 more instances separated. I'm gonna call you, man. I just haven't had the time, brother. It's like one thing after another, dude. I can't wait for this website to launch, man, because I'm gonna have some time, man, to like interact more. It's hard, brother. How's your wife doing, or your soon-to-be wife? George Lucas gonna sue somebody. That's what I was saying, man. That's what I was saying, Winky dude. Like, yeah, Ryan, you take it easy, man. Spy options trade, you take it easy, brother. You guys all have a great weekend. She's good, right on. That's awesome, man. That you go to Jamaica. I love that part of a relationship. Like falling in love with somebody, there's nothing like it. Like there's the friendship part and then falling in love and like just having blast. The best part of a relationship, right? Trading 411.16 into this bell right here. Chase is like, I hate 4125. Damien, you have a great weekend, brother. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Spy Options Trader. If you go to Discord, you want to On Discord, you want to click yes, I've read the rules. I've read the rules. Bring on the pain. The house of pain, y'all. 41180. 41180. You're close to it. Winky, watch how it interacts here because it doesn't always tag it. We might tag it after the bell. And you got this volatility here, man. This can have an impact. I appreciate it, Damien. You're welcome, brother. Poke the juice box. I love that name. Juice box, I love that name, brother. Alex says he's going to the beach with his wife. Nice. I need to go. Dude, I need to go out, man. My wife wants us to go see her mom this weekend. Gary Schultz saying Tesla below. It's HTDTWTMT. Let me take a look at Tesla right now. That's not necessarily negative either. Believe it or not. You might think it is, but it might not be. 411.34 right now. Squeezing on up to the top. Squeezing on up. 411.40 and another 40 cents needed. Squeezing on up to the top. Squeezing on up. Now it's trading 411.50. Hey, Foresight Finance, man. Have a great weekend. If it was Britannia, I'd be waving the rules. Flying the skull and bones, brother. Hey, Sunday never ends, man. You take it easy, brother. I appreciate that, brother. You have a wonderful weekend. Cheers. It's crap. Oh! Woohoo! Yeehaw, baby. Return of the spy at the bell. Cheers. Woohoo! Do we get the target of 411.80 into the bell or not? We're so close. Do we get 411.80? We're at 411.56. Dude, this would be so clutch if we did this into the bell. Even after. I'll take it 4:15 if we get up there. We are closing on a 5-minute, just heads up, on this bell. We are closing with a big bull plane. Price after the bell and into Monday. Over Sunday futures. Mark this down for Sunday futures. Price must stay above 411.46 on SPY. Relate that, whatever. Where are we at? Right, hold on a second. 4137. Price must stay above it. If it doesn't, we're going to sell. Zezzy in the house. Just some guy, baby. Have a good weekend. Fisted's in the house. Sly Wabbit. Perry and Cantaloupe. Crazy Eddie. Fisted, my man. Hope you're doing well. Chase, have a great weekend, brother. DJ Garth Alger, and I'm out. Fantastic day. Have a great weekend, everyone. Lots of fun zone. Have a great weekend. The homeless are going to love me this weekend. The holy croissant. Psych at the lowest. That shit ruined my weekend. 411.61. Only another 19 cents. Do we get there in the last minute? 411.61 with a target of 411.80. 3 minutes left. We had a target of 411.80. Do we get it? Eric Larson, good to see you, man. Sunspot Co's like, send it. Tag 411.80. Tag it. We called it. Tag it. Come on, give me. Oh, you dirtbags. Not going to give that last bar? Come on. You went all the way up here and you're not going to tag it? That's bullshit. Oh, so close. Here we are counting bar, like 1 minute bars. Like, you're not going to give me that 20 cents? I want my pin strike, bro. This is the same shit down below. I'm like, I just want that last little one down there. I want that tick down there, damn it. I want that last tick. 410s, 300% or 200%, 300% actually. They're 30 cents, I think. 410 C's, $1.53. I want you all to enjoy your weekend. I will see you all on Monday. Monday. Reminder, we have a stock show coming out in the next few weeks. It means you'll have something recorded. Well, it'll be live streamed, but then recorded on Saturday. I believe Saturdays or Sundays. I'll see all of you guys on Monday, 9:30. Oh, come on, dude. Just hit the target. It's like 17 cents. Oh, yeah. Oh. 1 minute left. Come on, man. Just give it to me, brother. Just give me that target on the upside. Oh, you suck. Okay. Monday. I want to watch it now. Touch it. I'll see you all on Monday, 9:30. Bye. Hey, Hope, you take it easy. Good to see you, too. I haven't seen you in a bit. Chiba, take it easy. Uncle JBJ, spooky OpEx. Yeah, for the sake of continuity. Hey, yeah, right on, Sunspot CO, man. See you guys later. Hope you guys made money on this close. Good, easy money. I'll see you all on